Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, Didi Lopez, Lops, Didi Lops. We've got Doc, we've got Raider. Hello, everybody over on YouTube. Hello. Strichar. Hello, Jamar. Welcome to the stream. Stretcher. Oh yeah, I could go with that. It's going good, Jamar. The person you sent us to last night was good one to learn from. Yeah. Zero Cronus is a good person. Hey, underskilled. I'm pretty sure you're underselling yourself. Underskilled. Loki. Welcome to the stream. Remember, friends, it is now scientifically proven 3 to 5 cups of black coffee a day is actually good for your cardiovascular health. Joe Snow, welcome to the stream. Hera. I don't know, is the case silent? Chizo, what if you call yourself overskilled? Then you are confident for a reason. I am getting myself my 3 to 5 cups of coffee a day. 3 to 5 cups of coffee a day. Also, I have to tweak the design because I messed up some stuff, but I'm working on a keychain. This is just a prototype. This will be in yellow in the final product. Maybe a black, like first few layers. I don't know, but yeah, I'm working on something. The K is night is not silent, but good call. A cup of coffee isn't a cup. Yeah, I'm happy about that. Oh my goodness. What a little endeavor. By the way, we've got I'm trying some API stuff out. He just yeeted a Lancer. Has he gotten into any fights yet with the Lancer? Or I was there when he was just getting set up and he nuked a flycatcher. Oh yeah, he's dead. He is dead. Alrighty. He did. Christian, welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Rankin Nation. Hey, Esther Karl, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yet another piece of merchandise from my merch store, lingaming.com. So, we've got a little bit of an ad break going. It was, if the Lancer went off just a little faster, he would have had a fat stack of bomber kills. Did he get nuked? Did he get void bombed like I did? Qwerty, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Qwerty? You're still enjoying Eve University, right? Hey, Desolate. Good to see you. Let's get that giveaway going. Friends, we are almost at 900,000 views over on YouTube. We're almost to 1 million views. And it showed up and killed the bombers. Nice. Hey, Tasselhoff, welcome to the stream. Good evening to you, friend. Let's see. We're gonna do 100 million ISK every hour. 100 million per hour because y'all are expensive, but I love you. I love you. And we're gonna do some exploration. Then at the end, he fought in it because reasons. Nice. All right, giveaway is active! Exclamation mark Lynn to get in on the giveaway. The giveaway. Where's my giveaway text? No. Okay, apparently I don't have giveaway text on this particular screen. So I'm going to switch over here. Here we go. Here we go. Desolate on the 10 stream streak. Right on. Right on. Epidemic Craps. Good to see you. Crew Pass. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Slevend, I see you. You thought you could sneak in, but I see you. You thought you could sneak in, Slevend, but I see you. I see you. So I had a stroke of genius today. So I started printing prototypes for a 3D printed keychain. So still got some ideas to work through on it, but yeah, probably gonna go up on the merch store or as like a Patreon reward. We'll see. He dropped the cloak too soon. Geez, straight into a 2-minute ad break and 10 seconds of starting the stream. Yeah, this is a so the first 10 minutes is when I try not to do anything, because then we have pre-rolls and things like that. So that's typically why I have the 10-minute countdown timer, is to get that out of the way. But with everything today, I decided to just yeet it. Decided to just yeet. So let's see here. Let me get myself in better than when he is actually playing the game. Yeah. I'm not gonna run the pacifier today. Not gonna run the pacifier today. Where is my exploration implant? Because I'm not running the pacifier. No, did I break that implant? Oh, I think I broke my black glass.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Fritha. I think I broke my black glass. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Pee pee poo poo. Gonna destroy that one, make some room. Because I don't want to fly my pacifier pod. Yeah. It's my fault. I should subscribe. I'm okay with paying it for it in ads. So you get no worries. You do not feel pressured to subscribe. Do not feel pressured to subscribe. Please don't. You're welcome to, but you're not pressured to. Green, good to see you. What do you have to install now? So I have to just install a black glass. Apparently I destroyed a pod with it, because I remember we had it when we were exploring. So I guess I blew up that pod. Because I don't want to run the pacifier today. It's a little too expensive. That's something that I run off screen. Hey, Steel, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Yeah, if you stick around, someone will gift a sub. Because this is just that kind of community. It's an amazing community. I'm gonna throw this in here. Just get a loot container. And then I'm going to grab myself some, I'm going to grab 5 needle jacks. Well, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. So one thing today, friends, again, I'm just informing. I'm not trying to pressure. I took a stab at API today. Hey, Kevin, good to see you. I took a stab at API today. So I created through Zapier because the Marky Dragon store doesn't give any notification other than an email that there's been a purchase. So what I've done is I messed around with Zapier and API and Streamlabs, and it looks like the handshake is working and everything. So we'll see if it actually works. But what's going to happen is the next time someone makes a Marky Dragon purchase using my code, it should pop up a notification, and we'll see if it actually works. We'll see if it actually works. So, hey, KB, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Go ahead and pin a message in chat, in the chats. There we go. Nerd Knight, I see you. You thought you could sneak in, but I saw you. So yeah, we'll see if it works. Maybe not the best place to hang, but we'll make it work. I actually haven't been in Providence in years. I completed my first successful exploration of a data site this morning after realizing my overview didn't auto-populate the containers. Oh no. I'm glad you got it. I love your face. I love your face. I'm mostly PvP, not a good PvPer. Don't worry about that, Steve. Steel? I don't know why I said Steve. Don't know why I said, why is this person familiar? Interesting. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. That said, tomorrow we're going to have a NPSI fleet tomorrow. So, and what NPSI means is not purple, shoot it. Essentially what that means is if you are in a fleet, we attack everybody who is not in our fleet. Because when you're in a fleet, you're purple. So if it's not purple, shoot it. That's the philosophy there. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow. Oh, I worry about it. If you want some PvP experience, hang out with us with the NPSI fleet tomorrow. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you with coffee. I'm thinking ventures. You know, get some mining in. You said villagers? No, ventures. I've played since 2008. I've lived in all space. Right on. Looks like we've got someone else in system scanning.
You have a new follower.
Hey, Mimalot. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Searchlight. Good to see you. I don't like the Sisters Core scanner probes. I guess they're just looking for wormholes. Incoming? Incoming? Incoming what? Is it incoming, incoming void bomb? Ooh, is Bombeldo. Orion, good to see you. Good to see you.
It appears we've been raided.
It's hot
Drop Clock! Bombeldo! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. What's
You have a new
up?
follower.
Thank you for the follows, friends. Oh my goodness, what a raid. I love each of you. I love each and every one of you. Bombeldo, did you have fun? Was the Lancer fun today? Was the Lancer fun?
Follower.
Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. Can we get Bombeldo a shout out? Fuck the Lancer.
You have a new follower.
Yeah, the aiming mechanics on those lances are not fun. Not fun at all.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Now, I heard just a little more to the left and you would have nuked an entire bomber wing.
You have a new follower.
Needs base damage buffed and a T2 res. Yeah, the main thing about Lancers is their entire
You have a new
niche.
follower.
Their entire niche is about preventing something from jumping a Stargate. That's the entire niche of those things. And I feel like I'm in danger, so I'm actually going to move away from this system. I'm going to move away from this system. Not reducing remote reps. Oh, what does a Lancer do? Lancer Dread skill, Lancer Dreadnoughts required for the Kura, the Disruptive Lance can fit a Disruptive Lance. Okay, so let's look at that. So it disallows tethering, disallows docking, disallows jumping. Jump, dock, tether, cloak restriction duration is 2 minutes. And that's all status effects that are applied to the target. That's why Lancers are used to kill jump freighters when they're right on gate.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hello, everybody. Hello. It hits absorb abused on signal radius. Yeah, if you don't miss. Yeah. So that's why they're used mostly for killing jump freighters. Is snuff. They just park them near gates, and then just lance whatever comes by. So. The Lancer Dread main hull roll bonus is it summons 100 plus bombers. Yeah, so if we look at that, if we look at that, I think it's the Karu. Yes, Karura. Yeah, right here. 5 times penalty to Intos's link cycle time. What that actually means is 5 times more stealth bombers. That's what that means. That is what that means. We are giving 100 million ISK away every hour, friends. So get yourselves in on the giveaway. Exclamation mark Lynn. Exclamation mark Lynn, my friends. So I think this fleet is just mining. So I'm just gonna, I don't know. I should be able to get away if anything fun happens. And what are they gonna get? They're gonna get a. They're going to get a 500,000. Alrighty. How is everybody doing today? I'm only 15 bill away from my dread ship. Right on. Right on. Make sure. So you're 15 bill away. What kind of dread are you going for? Are you going for a Lancer? I think Bombeldo can steer you otherwise. The 60 seconds of the Lance reduces all remote reps on hit targets by 50%. Ooh. How to hack. Is hacking good money? Oh, it's how I'm paying for the giveaway today. It's how I'm paying for the giveaway today. So we're going to be getting what, one. I'm going to try and make a bill today. I really want a hell, and I got 21 bill right now. Thank you for the hydrate. So Dent, Lionel Dent, I have a question to ask you. Have you used capital ships before? What is your intention with the hell? Because I once fell into the honeypot that is capital ships. They're fun, but yes, I love them so much, and the hell is going to be a show off. Okay. As long as you know how to move, survive, and do things, then I say go for it. As long as you know how to handle capital ships, do it. If you didn't know, I was going to tell you, don't worry about caps. Don't worry about caps. That's what I was going to share. But as long as you are comfortable, familiar, and know how caps work, power to you, go get it. And good luck on your hell journey. Oh, I'm too far into capital training to move away from caps. I'm training into a P&I so I can take on Bombelda one day in a 1v1. Good luck with that, Loki. Good luck with that. Not that I doubt you. Not that I doubt you one bit. Not that I doubt you one bit. Just saying good luck on the long train, and I hope you trained everything else you're wanting to train before then. Or a dread would be cheaper. I'll die so fast. I mean, we saw that void bomb, that init void bomb on me. Once you go caps, you can't go back. Yeah, I mean, at this point in my Eve career, I've run out of things to train. I mean, I could go get myself a Barbaroga or something, but I don't know. I'm kind of holding out hopes. We were talking about it last night. I'm holding out hopes for a Marshall-based Marauder. Aren't those Babas like 8 bill? They're actually 6 bill.
Follower.
Thank you for the follow. Fade to black. Hey, bud, just want to thank you so much for the YouTube content. It brought both me and my girlfriend back to Eve. Even it's just casual mission runners. Thank you for the guides and info to bring old asses back into the game. That is what we are here to do. I'm glad to hear that people got back into the game because of me. I'm going to keep making videos. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. So I'm going to keep working on guides that help people, because I come from a perspective of I've burned out on Eve so many times. So I'm trying to tackle content and Eve in a non-burnout way. And I'm trying to share that with people so that way they can understand and learn, grow, and enjoy this amazing game we call Eve. See what I did there? I plugged the intro. This amazing game we call Eve. So not the best loot in this site, but we're going to make it work. Let's see. Oh, and one thing we had found out with the Barbarogas, like 3 months ago, they were 4 bill. Now they're back up to 6 bill. So I'm like, damn it. If I was paying attention, I could have made a 2 bill profit on Baba's. So not the best site here, but okay, let me, how would you have known 2 months ago? I mean, just seeing the prices falling, you could go, So, let's see here. Marshall is not a Marauder though. It's a Black Op. Yeah, no, what I'm saying is a Marauder based on the Marshall hull. So a Marauder that looks like the Marshall. That's what I was saying. We were talking about it last night on stream. There's the core. And I loot everything. Everything's got value. It all adds up. It all adds up. Alrighty. Let's plan a route. Man, a Marshall Marauder would look so sexy. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. All right. Hopefully the new ANSI changes will help more people who want to fly caps actually be able to. I mean, yeah, I think you're going to see a lot more Blop fleets. And hey, Sidewinder, good to see you. And I think a lot of people in the comments were right on the money. They were right on the money. A lot of them were, I don't know. I agreed with a lot of things that my comment section was saying on stream, on the video that I posted this morning. Thank you, Hundo. Good to see you, Hundo. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see here. Reverse Engine, good to see you. I'm back again to ask more weird questions about the Triglavians peeing red laser beams. You know, I really think they should see a urologist at this point. All right, let's find systems with not many people in space, because we kind of landed in a little pocket. I wonder. Let's make our way this way. Okay, so we got to catch a little bit. I remember how weird Providence was. I used to live in Providence for years. That's a lot of Project Discovery. So actually, because of the recruitment program of people using my 1 million ISK recruiter links, that's actually how I get marshals. That's actually how I get marshals. Hi there, Tyler. Hi there. Buster Cato with the 7 stream streak. I'm back again. Okay, I read that. Just watched the video. Nice. So you're saying I should be a streamer? Yes. Queuing up that video. Nice. Oh, looks like they are not wanting me to play in here today. They are not wanting me to play in space today. Alrighty. So you're saying, oh yeah, to get a marshal, yeah. Let's see if these two are going to be friends or fighting. Are you two friends? Are you all friends or fighting? They are friends. They are friends, not food. Alrighty. Sadly, I can't be a streamer. I'm going to be working on applying for disability. No worries, friend. No worries. All right. Hmm. And KBP is just going to be nuts. So this is what I'm going to do. A little too hot. And I have to go through that gate to get out of this area, so a little too hot. Little too hot. Yeah, CVA is a bit riled up. Yeah. Is that where Bombeldo went? Was CVA? No worries, friend. No worries. They got smacked by Init. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. How do I tell how much a blueprint is worth when there are no market details? What BP? What blueprint are you referring to, friend? No, you're good. You're good. The medium low friction. So there's a website you can go to, Eve Tycoon. You can go to Eve Tycoon, and that is how you'll be able to figure out how much it's worth. So keep in mind, the blueprint itself can't be sold on market. Tech 2 blueprints cannot be sold. They're only BPCs. So if you want to make something out of it, you need to make the item. That's what you need to do with any T2 blueprints and such, in order to get the value out of it, especially if you got it for free. I'm guessing you got the rig BPC for free. Hey, Tom Berry, good to see you. Oh, and I'll throw the link for our YouTube friends as well. We've got 30 minutes left on the giveaway, friends. Get yourselves in on the giveaway. So, yeah, for free. Okay, so you got it for from a NPC, from like exploration. So yeah, BPs you get from the exploration stuff. You need to actually. Ooh, we could get some escalations. You need to actually. Brain is smoothing right now. You need to actually make the product. You need to make the actual product. So like if you get like the yurt mobile depots or things like that, you need to make them in order to profit from them. Same with the implants, but those ones you can't really profit unless you are, unless you collect the materials along the way while you are doing your exploration, because the material with those implants and the Zugmas and stuff you get while you are exploring. But yeah, you can also sell the BP on contracts. So if you want to find out how much an item is worth, you just check up on the market or Eve Tycoon. And then if you want to sell it because you can't put those on the market, then what you do is you just look up on contracts. Just look it up on contracts. Did you get your Squire Core in Vanguard? What is a Squire Core? Squire Core acquired. That's what that sounds like. Yeah, I've been underwater every time I've looked at building a Zugma.
You have a new
I don't blame
follower.
you. Hey, thank you for the follow, Joggy Poggy. Thank you for the follow. I love all the creative names. Yeah, the Zugma threw me a loop. I actually had to, when I was building a bunch of Zugmas with Zugmas and ligatures, in order to sell them for profit with the different events, I actually needed to put in buy orders and undercut the market. That's how I was actually able to make a 20% margin on my blueprints. Any app like EveMon on Linux or web-based? I actually don't know. One guy reached out to me in DMs. Let me see if I can find it. Where is that person? Where is that person? Someone was telling me. Where is that person? Here we go. So there's an app called Pod that is Linux based. I've not done a review on it. I've been asked to make a video review on it, so we'll see how that goes. It's just all about content planning. I've not forgotten the guy on any of that, but it's got, what are the features here? I'm gonna link it a few times for you. So it's called Your Eve, or it's called Pod. It's got roster, skills, mail, wallet, asset, calendar, industry, market. Fittings are coming soon. And it has Mac, Windows, and Linux support. So that could be a alternative for you. You finally found some exploration sites. Good stuff. Hey, I just got back into Eve and started to learn from scratch. Your channel has been pretty useful. I also used your code when buying Omega on store. I hope it helps. Every little bit helps. I really, really appreciate you, and thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know that my videos have been helping. Our scanning signatures random in systems, 17 scans in all combat. It depends on where you're at. It sounds like you might be in a Cosmos constellation, and those mostly have combat sites. So it sounds like you might be in a Cosmos constellation if there's that many combat sites to scan down. That's what it sounds like to me. No worries, Long Warp. No worries. Let's get these put in here. If I hadn't got a new rig, I'd still be playing Eve on Linux. It worked relatively well. Nice. Well, I am sad to hear that your new rig. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm understanding where you're coming from. So you're not currently able to play Eve. Is that what you're saying because of your new rig? Is that what you're saying, friend? Also, friends, if you have playing on Windows. Okay. Yeah, I've not made the plunge on Linux yet. There's just too much right now that I need something that works out of the box. I can build my own PCs. I cannot tweak my own operating system at the moment. I can't do it. Can't do it. It's I I'm not hating on Linux. I want to move to Linux. I guess I just haven't hit that break point yet. Ooh, 85 structure HP. You survived.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow, Scottish Dex. Yeah. Yeah. Streaming and everything on Windows is still easier. So remember, friends, we are keeping our eye out for a notification. So what I've done is I messed around with the API today. So if someone uses, and again, this is just information, I'm not asking someone to use my code right this second. If someone uses my code on the Marky Dragon website, it should send a notification on stream. Followed mainly for your appreciation of Linux. I appreciate the follow. I wish I could be. Oh, I was right there this whole time. I wish I could be on Linux. The means to do it and the time and the lack of available time is not working on the Venn diagram. Oh, let's see here. I've had the occasional weird crashes on Linux, but it's low risk. Eve stuff, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Scottish folks aren't cut out for this. I'm sorry to hear you guys are you guys are running into issues with the heat wave, right? Is that correct? If it makes you all feel better. Wait, what do you guys Ooh, 113. It sounds like Tuesday in Texas. So I say that with love and appreciation and just a little jesting. The homes in Texas are built for the heat, not necessarily the homes in Europe. So that's where things get. That's where the difference comes in. Is America? We go. That's just Tuesday to us, but in European nations, they are not necessarily equipped to deal with that level of heat. I watched the majority of your exploration hacking guide video today. Are there any sites where going in with a combat ship and hacking afterwards is encouraged? Yes, wormhole sites. Wormhole sites. Absolutely. I want to cover wormhole sites eventually. We've covered them a little bit on stream. I've gotten less and less scared of wormhole space. I remember that episode from King of the Hill where the Hill family are going to Phoenix, Arizona, and Bobby steps out of the car and goes, "This city is a monument to the sins of man and its desires to just conquer nature and thrive where we're not supposed to be." The hubris of man. Let me see. Quote from Bobby Hill. Phoenix reaction. Bobby. Let's see here. Bobby. 111 degrees? Phoenix can't really be that hot, can it? Oh my God, it's like standing out the sun. And then his mom goes, "This city should not exist. It's a monument to man's arrogance." Good stuff. Good stuff. And I hit every node except the node that had the core in it. So yeah, I messed with some API stuff. I think I'm finishing my thought. Mess with. What did you think of the new season of King of the Hill? I've watched clips on TikTok. I don't know. I am a little cautious when it comes to reboots, continuations. I know it's a continuation, not a reboot. I don't know. I think it's more a commentary on trying to survive and adapt in the modern environment. I don't know. I think did they mess up Peggy's character? Yeah, there's a new season on Hulu. New few seasons on Hulu for King of the Hill. Yeah, she was always terrible. Well-meaning. We'll put that caveat there. Well-meaning, but yeah. New buildings should take the heat into account. Yeah. I understand the old buildings, but why would you build a whole new building, whole new hospital without it? I think oblivious is the correct word. They mixed up the voice actors because the guy who played John Redkern was, oh, damn it. All the good ones are going away. But yeah, so I messed with the API and Streamlabs and Zapier and Gmail. And if we get a Marquee Dragon, this is information, not me asking people to go use my code right now if they are not already planning on making a purchase. If someone orders something on the Marquee Dragon store and I get an email notification that, hey, that went through, I have set up some API stuff so that way it should actually pop up a notification on stream. We'll see if it works, because normally, of course, Marquee Dragon doesn't have any sort of integration with streaming platforms or anything like that. So we'd have to see. Gotta bail out to go to work. If I win the giveaway, just re-roll. No worries, Buster. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for hanging out with us. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link to my new YouTube video that I put out today on the different chatty chats, talking about the Ansible exchanges. I came at it from I'm not in null. I'm not currently affected by this. I'm going to tell you how I would have been affected by this as a small to medium alliance holder. My biggest gripe with the Ansible exchanges is not that I don't agree with them. I do agree with them. Limit space. It should be difficult to manage empires of that size. What gets me is the Ansible exchanges are not compatible with the space nerf that was Equinox. That's my gripe. So if space was worth it to condense most of your stuff into a 10 light year bubble, because that's effectively what alliances are going to restrict non-strategic activity to, is zone 1 and zone 2 because of the changes. Yeah, the idea is good. Application does not work with the way, it doesn't meld with the current environment. That's my take on it. Is Ansible exchanges would be good if we were back still on Fozzysoft. Why was the final node red? So there's different levels of site or container. They're different difficulties. Some are easier, some are harder. So this one here, if we look at it, This one is going to be a yellow node, just with the complexity of things. If there were not so many nodes, it would probably be a green. Yep, so yellow node. So that was an intermediate difficulty hack. So that's what the colors mean there. They'll probably end up doing a pass on resource distribution, I guess. So here's the thing. Right now, this was a funny thing we talked about last night. Was they're getting rid of tolls. So how do you track who is jumping and obviously abusing your jump gates and is actively capping out your jump gates before a big fleet op? You can't find that out anymore. You can't find that out anymore because there's no logs on who transported. All right, so I got an email notification of a Marquee Dragon. We'll see if the API thing worked. Thank you in advance for someone using my code. So I'm gonna, the Zapier only runs every 2 minutes, so I'm gonna see if I can push it. It should send sound, should send all sorts of fun stuff. Thank you, Nerd Knight. I'm guessing that was you. I'm guessing that was you. All right, let's see. Run. It was a good go in you wormholes, cowards. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is it gonna? It's running. Is it gonna find any new emails and then post? Hi, Angry Pickles. Zapier still running, still thinking. Run failed. Did not run successfully. What? What do you mean it didn't run successfully? Someone just spent some hard-earned money on you that they were already planning on spending. I hope. Run. Maybe it couldn't find any new emails. You're connected to the right inbox. Setup, Gmail. I hate Zapier. All right, it's looking at the right email. Spam box? No, it's not in spam box. It could be a ghost site. Okay. Retest. Do.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, the Kurgan. Thank you for the follow. Been a bit. Up your details. There can be only one. There can be only one. Fight, fight, fight. This app uses a paid feature that included in your free trial, yada, yada, yada. Shouldn't affect things if it's a free trial. Should still work. Everything went through on this end, just so you know. Well, that's good. I wasn't worried about that. I was just trying to add like flair and notification to things to have like an on-screen, because I have like a cool little sound effect and things that I put together. Thank you for this stretch. Oh. Today's been a good day. Yeah. Other than that stutter, today has been a good day. I'm really glad that that video is doing well. I am really glad that that video is doing well. And again, thank you for using code Lynn on the Marky Dragon store. I really appreciate that. And yeah, it only takes about 20 minutes for you to get your stuff. Less than 20 minutes. The Marky Dragon stuff is really, really good. And you save a little money. It's 3%, not a lot, but it's something. Okay. Yeah. His staff is very, very good. I actually really hope that Marky gets a Polaris award next year. I really hope he and his team get a Polaris award next year. So you have the creator awards. Those are for the different content creators. Those are for different individuals like that. And then you have the Polaris award. That's a super special award. A super special award that goes out to people. So people that have made huge contributions to not just Eve, but Founders Creations. So like Rick's Javix got one for just continued graphics design work, third-party graphics design work with the team. And then T. Amber got a Polaris award. He's the one that makes quite a lot of the skins for FC. So it's just a above and beyond award for not necessarily, it can be for a creator as well, but someone who has fundamentally changed Eve. And that's who the Polaris award goes to. So I bought some stuff from there a while back. What is the story behind him versus the Eve store? Okay. So Marky Dragon is the only authorized third-party retailer for Eve Online. He's actually the person, Mike Azaria. They only gave out 2 Polaris awards this last year. This year. So I think they only do 2 a year, 1 or 2 a year. So Marky Dragon, big, long time in the MMO space. Oh, someone just used code Lynn over on the Eve store. There's no sound, but I just caught the pop-up there. Thank you. Thank you for that. I actually want to look at that. I want to make sure I'm not misreading a number. Wow, thank you, friend. Thank you. That means a lot. So back to the history of Marky Dragon. Marky Dragon has been in the third-party retailer space for gaming for a while. Back when things were...
The lore
I feel like I owed you these points because of your new Eden's lore video. Okay. So do you want me to go through that, Joe, or is that just a thank you lore notification? So anyways, Market Dragon, he originally was in the space of buying and reselling World of Warcraft accounts. That's what his business used to be, but at the time it wasn't necessarily illegal and things like that. But they got their act together. They were like, oh, we can't do that anymore, especially since Blizzard was sort of allowing it, but then cracked down. So they actually lost a lot of money because they refunded everybody that had paid for a account transfer. Thanks for the YouTube content. Been enjoying your latest informative video. Thank you. I'm glad it was informative. I tried looking at it from a I used to touch these systems. This is how it would affect me, and this is my thoughts type of thing. So back when the internet was just starting to go digital, he was getting himself geared into, so aside from the World of Warcraft stuff, he was getting himself geared into digital transactions. So when EVE Online came out and he fell in love with EVE, he reached out with them to then CCP and said, hey, I want to help you sell your game codes digitally. So they came to an agreement, and they sent him a bunch of those scratch cards. You remember those old game cards where you would buy the card at the store and then you would scratch it off? They sent him hundreds of those. So they had to, and this was just game time. This was just for the subscription, because Plex didn't exist yet. We'll get to that. So hundreds of boxes, by the way. Yes, hundreds of boxes, hundreds of codes, hundreds of thousands of codes. And they scratched off every one, transcribed every single one into their system. They bought them at a discount, at a bulk discount from FC, then CCP. And through the Marquee Dragon store, with one of the very few people that could call themselves official third-party retailers with EVE Online, they would digitally sell subscription time for EVE Online players. So that's the core of the history between them. However, that's not where it ends. Of course, everyone knows who Marquee Dragon is. Quite a few people know who Marquee Dragon is. I'm not going to assume everybody knows. What happens is years later, Marquee Dragon, he chats with CCP and says, hey, I have an idea for you. Let's create something that players can purchase. I forget where the idea originated from. It was an idea that he had gotten from someone else, from some other game company, saw the success in it and wanted to replicate it with EVE. So he said, let's create something where people can buy an item, and that item is worth a month of subscription time. And people can buy, sell, and trade it. People who don't have the means to pay for EVE, but have a lot of time on their hands, they can trade their time for subscription time. And people who don't have a lot of time to grind for money in EVE, they can buy and sell this item to players who have the time to grind all that ISK. Marquee Dragon is the originator of the idea of Plex. He is the originator of Plex. Now, the original Plex, looks like we've got a giveaway to do, so I'll finish this story really quick, where it was just a single item. He was doing Plex with EverQuest or Ultima. Yeah. And that idea has really gone all over the place. You've got World of Warcraft Gold. You've got old school RuneScape bonds. It's all over the place now. Again, he got the idea from another game. I don't know which one it was, but now keep in mind he had created the Oneplex. The Oneplex. This was before the fractional split that CCP did later on, where Oneplex was now 500 plex. So 1 month of game time was 500 plex. So let's see here. Buying and selling gold. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to play Eve without it, given how much I have to work. Yeah. I caught the tail end of it last stream. Did you loot the Abyssal mods? Yes, we got it out. We got it out, and then we gave it away. It was only worth 12 mil, but we got it out. And that was the very first successful, actually, PvP null run, where we actually got ourselves out of null for a change, rather than just pod expressing ourselves back. Change my skin. Ooh. What skin? What skin? I'm going to bring up this. I've got quite a few skins for the Buzzard. So I'm going to crop out the Aurora skin. And then I'm going to... We're going to take care of this redeem. And then I'm going to... my head is blocking it. And then we're going to draw the giveaway. So I've got Biosecurity, Kildari Navy. Oh, I can't. Anyways, Cold Winds Call, Deathglow, Syndicate. Thank you for the history. You're welcome. And then a skin made by Loki. Let's see here. Interesting. So being able to buy in-game time from in-game funds came from Eve overall. It didn't necessarily come from Eve. I think Eve is the one that really popularized it. So which skin would you like me to swap into? And then after this, we're going to give away 100 million ISK. 100 million ISK every hour. Your call? Okay. Okay. Dealer's choice. I have not used the Cold Winds Call in a while. Alrighty. 100 million ISK. Let's get some emotes in chat. Let's get some emotes in chat to hype up the giveaway. And you're welcome for the history. Let's get some emotes in chat hyping up the 100 milli ISK giveaway. And then we're going to open up another giveaway after we draw a winner. All right. And the winner is Griff Rift. Griff Rift, are you here? Exclamation mark IGN to claim your prize. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, officer. Sorry to hear that, officer. Next time. Officer, what is your in-game name? Officer, what is your in-game name? Congratulations on 100 million ISK. Griff Rift. What is your in-game name, Tyler? Officer Tyler. Drax Wrecker. Not part of the giveaway. To show my appreciation for you in our community. Enjoy. Enjoy. I've got ISK. I've got ISK to share. I saw a question. How do you feel about how much ISK it takes to plex an account versus current earning potential? So excellent question on that. I actually feel that it's easy. It's really easy to plex your account. Excuse me. I mean, just look at it. How much have we made so far? 45 mil. This is a little bit of a lesser site. We've just got started on exploration, so we really haven't done much. The last time we did exploration, we got 400 mil. 400 mil. If we look at the price of Plex right now, it is going for 4.7. Thank you for the follow, Toasty Claw. If we look at Plex right now, we have 4693 000 times 500. We get 2.4 bill. That's 5 exploration trips. 5 exploration trips. And that's before discounts. That's before anything like that. That's my take is with exploration. 5 days, 5 trips, or one really long, successful, and lucky trip. You can Plex your account. You can Plex your account, no problem. It's a little too stupid easy. If you're doing the right activity that is low skill, you can Plex your account with mission running. I saw a question about mission running. I don't know if it was YouTube or Twitch, but it was something about missions. I'm sorry I missed it. It was something about level 5. I'm not ignoring. It's if I miss something and I don't respond and it's important to you, do not let me let it go. I will answer. I will answer. Ooh, 35 mil. That's a good drop. With mission running, Dangerous D666. He's on like his 5th Alliance tournament ship that he's earned through mission running. Again, mostly blitzing burners, but I think it's more like 3 AT ships, but still. The one Plex was interesting times as well, as that one Plex was a little more expensive in Amar compared to Jita, so many kills in Abazon. Transporting Plex, yeah. Scrolling through the man with a heart of gold. It's the thing with me and ISK is I get a lot of it. I get a lot of it from the, where is that court right there? I get a lot of it from people using my recruitment link because I get Master's Arms accelerators. So every time someone purchases Plex and they are my recruit, I get 240 mil. Anytime someone purchases Omega, I get more Omega. When I hit certain milestones, I get Plex, I get Marshals, which I turn and sell those for more ISK to give away. I get 1,500 Plex a month to do with whatever I want to from FC for being an EVE partner. And I get skins all for whatever I want. There are some partners who turn that into just their own personal ISK. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I see the day that we get our monthly drop of partner skins, I look on the market and they are already on the market.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Just another Java. Again, it is to do with what you want. So I get 500 Plex a month. I get partner skins, all with the do with what you want. You can sell it, make money, turn it around for more content. You can give it away. I choose to give everything away. because you all have supported me. You all have supported me. Thank you for the follow, Branko. You all have supported me so much for me to get greedy. The moment that I hold on to ISK and say, no, this is all mine, I have failed. So that's part of what we're doing here, is grinding up some extra ISK for extra giveaways. And anytime someone uses a recruitment link, I've achieved 4 marshals with my recruiter link. I've sold each and every single one, and I have turned it into giveaways. My first week back to streaming, we gave away like 12 bill. I don't know how many people remember that. And you're welcome, Officer Tyler. But not forever. I am giving away money. Take the win. Take the win. Absolutely. Sorry for the double post. This is the message I missed. Again, don't feel sorry about the double post. I primarily farm level 4 missions. Are level 5s the logical next step, or not worth the risk versus reward? Any chance you would consider doing a level 5 full clear guides? Yeah. When you get, so here's the thing. Yes, the videos you see on YouTube are all about blitzing level 5 missions.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. And that's for a reason. Once you get to level 5, you should be blitzing, because the reward for level 5 missions is not the bounties. It's not the ISK. It is the loot drop, and it is the loyalty points. So if you're doing level 4 missions, I suggest, before heading off into low second null, I suggest what you do is you try burners, learn those. I've got 3 more videos to do in the burner series, which is going to cover the last 3 bases, and then I'm going to try some off meta fits. And then the whole idea is decline every mission except burners. There's a few missions that you actually want to do, but I would say before risking yourself with level 5s, because I don't know how much it's worth, I would say try burners. Try burners. I've got guides, so that way you can do most of them. You can do most burners. There's really only one other base that I haven't covered yet that is worth your time. The burner bases that are worth doing are the Angel base and the Serpentis base, because those require just very cheap assault cruisers. Or one of them is a faction cruiser. One of them is a 300 mil Demos. A T2 fit Demos can do the Serpentis base burner. And thank you for the ISK. I'll take a look and say thank you to whoever sent that in just a second. Is the music a little too loud? Is it chopping over me? So, because it's almost kind of distracting me. Music is fine. Okay, you guys can hear me over the music clearly, concisely. That's what matters. So I've covered all the agents. Do all the agents. Do all the teams. I've covered the Angel base. The next one I'm going to do is the Serpentis base. Those ones are the ones that I recommend doing. You can do the Blood Raider base as well. Never do the Garista base. The reason why is every other burner base takes 5 minutes to complete. Every other one. Everyone takes 5 to 10 minutes to do. So we'll say 7.5 minutes. And then you're right back into another mission. That's the whole idea, is you just blitz, go, and you're maximizing how many missions per hour. Because it's minimum 40 million ISK, 40 million ISK per burner mission, and you're doing that every 7 minutes. You're out competing Ishtar ratting by a mile. That is 300 mil an hour. So the reason why you don't do the Garista base is that takes a half hour minimum. Okay, I'm going to keep scrolling down. Going to keep, the wealth is disgusting. It's not that disgusting. It's not that disgusting. Thank you, Tail Tap. Thank you, Tail Tap, for the contribution. We'll be giving this away tonight. We'll be giving this away. I'll do an extra 2 draws on our giveaways tonight. Basically 3 paid accounts. Basically, but I actually don't. I don't turn the Plex into paid time. I sell it and give it back to you guys. I've just been too lazy with the Plex. In all honesty, I am saving the Plex, waiting for the market to turn a little bit and sell it at a high. A no greedy streamer. I wonder if that was when I started watching, because you gave me 1 bill so I could train skills, which I'd been doing. Maybe. I do level 4s in a Marauder, and it's kind of too easy. Our level 5's just too insane for Marauders. No, it's not that they're insane. It's just the idea is you do the minimum objective and then you get out and do another mission, because the loyalty points are worth more. Yeah, it's incursion money. Of course, my favorite pirate faction is the only one to not do. I'm sorry, Solution. How much playtime to unlock burner missions? So you can start doing burner teams in a Kestrel. Okay, I'm catching up on YouTube chat. Do you explore in null or high sec? I explore everywhere. Right now I'm in null. Let's see here. Good to see you, Hanok. Good to see you, Wild.
You have a new follower.
Any plans for another NPSI fleet like the one we had a couple of? Actually, tomorrow. Tomorrow is the next NPSI fleet. And yeah, anomic missions are level 4s. Those ones are mostly high sec. And then level 5s are in low and null. Thank you for the follow, Freedom. Crippy, I see you. You thought you could sneak in, but I found you. So the biggest problem with the level 5 missions is they are in low sec. So you've got players sitting there. Yeah. And because here's the thing. And there's some level 5 in null, in like NPC null. Here's the thing. I go to agency. I go to agents. Go to mission agents. Security. Ignore faction standing. Level 5. In any region, any distance, any faction, any security status. I know exactly where you're going to be starting your missions. I thought there was some in null. Hey, thank you for the subscribe. The tier 1 subscribe. 6 months of tier 1 subscribe. Freedom. I appreciate you. Okay, so you're right. There are no level 5 agents in null. That was my bad. I think I was confusing level 4s because I thought, oh, it's a null. Of course it's going to be, but Yeah. So that's the issue. And that's the issue with all mission running is they know where you're going to be running missions. Let's see here. So actually I want to go this way if I want to get more of the detected sites and get an escalation. So we're currently up to 91 mil in our cargo hold. I want to learn how to participate in fleet stuff. Don't worry. Tomorrow in particular, I'm going to be providing ships. So don't worry about bringing anything. I'm going to be providing ships. As long as you can fly a venture. As long as y'all can fly ventures. Right. I don't think there's any in. Ew. I'm in. Ew. This is actually not a good space. Not a good constellation to be in. Jita at 0-100. Yes. Yes, I know what you want to bring. Off to bed. Have a good night, Long Warp. Thank you for hanging out with us, friend. Thank you for hanging out with us. Glad to have caught you here. Been following you on YouTube for a bit now, so now I get to get all the information between the both channels. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right, and this is why I said this was a. Okay, so I think I actually got to go back this way. So just got a venture. Is that a mining ship? Yeah. Yeah, a mining ship. Did you like your call out to Wardex in the latest video? Since no alliances are always Wardecked and the ANSI is gonna kill the Alt Alliance usefulness. Yeah. Yeah. A slippery little ship. A slippery little ship. Can't really go to Jita. Why can't you go to Jita? It's not Keldari anymore. I once flew an alligator named Interior Crocodile. As a high-sec player, I appreciate your breakdown and explanation of terms in your latest video. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, Wardex. Okay. Yep. So, full spoiler about what we're going to be doing is I am planning on battle ventures. I'm planning on battle ventures. That's what we are planning on doing. Shuttle should still get you to Jita, but getting out is a different story. I just blew someone's mind with Jita not being Concord anymore, not being Gildari anymore. So it belongs to Concord now. So what happened is, if we go look at sovereignty. So what happened is Jita suffered a hyperspatial attack. What that means is someone who owns a drifter wormhole has been poking around at the different hyperspace technology and tried to decapitate Keldari's economic center. So they attacked all the stargates going into Jita. The attack failed. I mean, lots of loss of life, but what ended up happening is all the gates ended up getting disrupted. You can still transit them, but the repair crews can't get on board, and they're running in automated backup mode. That's why you can still access Jeddah. But after that, Keldari citizens of Jeddah basically questioned the Keldari state's ability to defend them. And after about 2 weeks of debate, Keldari state agreed to let Concord take ownership of Jeddah. And because Jeddah is now owned by Concord, all the empires have a station embassy in there. And the system is secured by Evermore. That's why you see Dominixes and Megathrons guarding the gates in addition to Concord. They are serving as the faction police now. Evermore. Yeah. What kind of task will we be doing in the fleet? Also, I hope I don't slow us down. You're not going to slow us down. You're not going to slow us down. I run my fleets like I run every fleet. I run it with the express purpose of teaching. It's everything is a learning experience, even when we blow up. I'm not an angry FC. I am a person that takes things as they are, because I didn't have someone yell at me when I was learning PvP. So I'm not going to yell at people as they're learning PvP. As people start getting smart and making silly mistakes that they really shouldn't be, and we have that relationship, then I'm going to start going, what the hell? But yeah, I agree. It's hard to import and export out of Jeddah. Your first death ever was in a wormhole in a venture. Will there be any need for cloaky support for the ventures? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. F1, you monkey. That's not the target I broadcasted. I mean, I will say, guys, you're splitting damage. Wait. I told you which targets to go after. So I'm not armor hacks guy. I'm not armor hacks. For those of you who don't know, armor hacks is a Eve meme from way back in the day, with a FC and a co-FC arguing about how to manage a fleet. It's not showing my Jennifer. What's going on? Damn you, Tom Berry, you had one job. Now, I have a good enough relationship with Tom Berry. I can say stuff like that. No. The people that have been on my fleets before, they know how I act when I'm fleet commanding. Now, it was really funny. Someone commented on my video about my comment about how fleet commanders have to herd cats. And he's like, thank you for expressing the real thing. And I'm like, you know what's really funny is the amount of comments I get on my PvP videos where people are telling me, stop saying the order 6 times. We got it the first time. Have you led a fleet before? As soon as you say the first order and you don't say it again, your fleet is already shooting a useless Merlin. That's why fleet commanders say the same thing. Stay on Tom, stay on Tom, stay on Tom, stay on Tom. He's breaking. Keep on them, keep on them, keep on them. Put a little heat in, put a little heat in. Because if you don't say it multiple times, people are going to go, squirrel. Anyone who has led a fleet will understand why a fleet commander says the action multiple times. Because even when you're saying it multiple times, without fail, you're all supposed to shoot the primary. Without fail. Someone's going to shoot the secondary. Without fail. Without fail. Let's see. Let's see. Shadow FC. Was it Shadow FC? Logi moved to Logi group. Logi. I didn't hear primary. I was on Instagram. Exactly. You lead a fleet and then you can comment. You only need to say the order once. I say it lovingly because a lot of people have not stepped up to try fleet commanding, and I really do encourage people to do that. I encourage people to fleet command. Put yourself in just a little bit of an uncomfortable situation. It will be fine, especially if you're in a good, encouraging group. Because what will happen is you might find out that you really like fleet commanding. I encourage everyone to fleet command once. Even just to, I did not mean to heat that. Even just to gain a appreciation for what the fleet commander goes through. Been a good FC for all my fleets. Yep. Don't jump. Did he say jump? Jump? I heard him say jump. I said don't jump. Did he say jump? That's why in most fleets the J word is banned. Lovingly banned. Because whole fleets, what's happened is someone's not paying attention to the fleet. They're browsing Instagram or something or other, and they're only half listening to what's going on. And then the fleet commander says, all right, friends, so we're not going to go in yet, but when we jump, we're going to, did someone say jump? And then they jump and then they get themselves killed. And then they yell at the FC for getting them killed. So I actually heard, I don't know if I want to ruin this. I don't know if I want to ruin this. The GIF everyone's seen of lemmings jumping off a cliff because that's in their nature or whatever is totally fabricated. Oh my God, did he just run in? You should lead a fleet as a secondary FC just to help people. I can do that. I can do that. So if you don't know, the lemmings jumping GIF video thing is fake. It was fabricated by the nature documentary people. What they did was they herded a bunch of lemmings to a cliff and chased them off. So they could fabricate the lie that lemmings throw themselves off cliffs to curb population growth. Yeah. So, yep. Oh, hello there, Seema. Good to see you, Seema. Good to see you. How are you? Was it a Disney company? Probably. Probably was. How are you, Seema? How are you? Doing good? Doing good? I hope.
You have a new subscriber.
Seema, thank you for the tier 1 subscribe. Today is fun. Good. Good, good, good. I'm glad to hear it's good. Oh, I get to ask another lore question tonight, almost at 5K. Right on. Or you can ask it now. You don't have to wait until the 5K. I will rant about anything. And the more that you all make me rant, the more lore you endure. Tell us more about the lore. Lemmings do not commit mass S. The myth of them blindly jumping off cliffs stems from yes, they staged the scene by throwing the rodents off. Yeah, it's really sad. Really sad. When I learned about that, I got actually angry. I got actually angry at that. At first I'm like, wait, what's not in my reach? Oh, we filled up the cargo hold. I gotta dump some crap. These filaments can go in here. Okay, let's sort by value. This can go in here. Oh, geez. Most of our cargo hold is taken up with 9 mil. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to activate that. Oh, great. It's already, I'm going to jettison that. Open. Okay, gonna put all that there. There. We've still got plenty of space. Plenty of space. And this is all really kind of not worth it. So I'm going to leave that there. Okay. Since you're exploring tonight, I was hoping you could show us more monuments in the game that are from big battles. Seeing that side of the game is what got me excited to play. So, I don't know if there's any big landmarks near me. Is there a landmark filter? Geography. No. I actually don't know what landmarks are near us. And right now I'm doing exploration mostly for money rather than sightseeing. I mean, if we're near something, I'll go find it. But let's see. If there's different landmarks or things that you want to know about, whether or not we're near it. Eve travel. Let's go here. What I recommend you do, check out this site. Check out that site. Okay. Lore adjacent. Is it true that there are sections of the galaxy no one has ever been to yet? Yes, I believe so. Okay, then what is the connection between the SOE and the rogue drones? Implies there's something going on there. Yeah, I really don't know. The Sisters of Eve epic arc was mostly dealing with a batch of really advanced. Hello, person in local. Hello, person in local. That was a good haul. A good deal of Joe spaces unexplored. Yeah. I just watched one of your videos. Nice. Nice. Okay, I've got one more thing to scan. So let's see. Yes, but that's also hold on, I'm getting myself scatterbrained. Okay. Catching up. I had to make sure this person in local was not trying to kill me. But they are someone who's watched the channel and watched one of our videos. Okay, where is this? Once I'm done with this, I can refocus on chat a little bit. And then sure, we'll take that. Yes, I am easily distracted. Just because they're a fan doesn't mean they're not trying to kill you. True. Okay, when you're near it and able to stop by, that would be cool. I will check it out. Yeah, when I'm near a landmark, I will. You
have a new follower.
Kesnick, thank you for the follow. So when I asked FC Yoden, there are still things we've not found yet in Eve. Yes, there's actual game mechanic things that we've not found in Eve yet. So what's supposed to happen is there's certain things in Eve that players have not done, and once a player does that, it triggers an event. The Sanchez storyline is incomplete because someone hasn't interacted with one thing. What that thing is, FC is not saying. But and I believe them. Player 42 is on a 10 stream streak. Congratulations on that. Thank you for hanging out with us. Tonberry. So Ooga, good to see you. So there's different things that we as players, FC has said that there's things that players have not touched, that when they touch it, it will trigger things. They have like a notification. It's kind of like Thargoids in Elite Dangerous. What ended up happening is they had a very specific trigger. Someone, once they were ready for Thargoids to enter the game, once someone made a very specific jump. Swap into Twitch, no worries. Grass. Once someone made a very specific jump in Elite Dangerous, what ended up happening is then the game was scripted to send a notification to the developers. Someone has tripped the thing. I don't know if an actual developer was there to pilot it. I know that they looked at the logs afterwards. But at least a notification went out to the devs to say, hey, someone has triggered the thing you wanted me to notify you about. So I played the sequence for them. I played the sequence for them. Hey, Zero Chronos, good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know if I believe that it was a dev. I would love to believe if it was a dev. I just can't imagine a dev waiting 24/7 in a particular system. They had to be running a script or something. Just waiting. I know they set it up in a way, waiting. And I think there's systems in Eve that are doing the same thing, waiting for someone to do something very specific. Is there any implant sets that have a good CXB? CXB? I'm sorry, I'm a little smooth brain. CXB. Cost benefit. Cost benefit. It really depends on what you're doing. If you can describe your activity, I can do a little bit more to recommend some implants. Is Eve Online? No, Eve Online and Eve Frontier will never be connected. Eve Online and Eve Frontier will never be connected at any level. Eve Vanguard and Eve Frontier, Eve Vanguard and Eve Online will be connected, but Eve Frontier is in essentially a whole other area of the universe. It's following the same rules as Eve Online, but because it's following the universe's rules. It's kind of like how Assassin's Creed are all different games and things, but they all have the same rules that they run by, at least until you get beyond Assassin's Creed 3. Brotherhood was the best. 2 and Brotherhood were the best. I never got to play Black Flag after what was going on with Ubisoft and everything. I just could not get into it. Can I link a YouTube video? Sure, Seema. Sure. Vanguard is pretty much Dust. I wouldn't call it Dust. It's a spiritual successor in vibe, but from gameplay, it's not a comparison to Dust. Black Flag was fun as hell, but as a pirate game, not as an Assassin's Creed. That's what I figured. I feel they've lost the plot when it comes to Assassin's Creed, where the Assassins Templar plot is kind of background excuse, and it's no longer a main driver like it used to be. I interviewed one of the eFrontier CSMs. He outlined the differences really well. Yeah. Yes, please give that a watch. Please give that. Oh, that's pretty fresh too. That's pretty fresh too. Yes, please give that a watch, friends. It's a great. I'm going to assume, because as much as Seema is a very, and I say this lovingly because I do love it. Warlock is semi-reliable. Seema is quarter reliable with his memes. But Seema, you do it in such a perfect way that I believe you half the time with a lot of stuff. But anyways, so this interview, are you talking to, this is a second episode up to where there's an interview, the equivalent of Brave Newbies to Eve. Ooh, I might actually watch that one too. So the idea with Frontier is that it's some other area of space entirely. Still humans, no aliens. Trying to demystify Frontier for Eve folks. Yes, it's... So the idea with Frontier versus Eve. Eve Frontier is and I hate when I spawn in the geometry here. Eve Frontier is a survival game. For those of you who have played the Arma games and played DayZ, EVE Online is Arma, DayZ is the survival, which is EVE Frontier. So same DNA, but different experiences, different expectations. So with that in mind, what happens is you have a completely new experience that is not designed for EVE players necessarily. EVE players are welcome because of the familiarity, but it's not designed with them in mind. Where is this core? Is it right here? Right here. It's a different experience altogether. In fact, it's going to have some of the same controls as we're used to in EVE, but it's mostly going to be based off of WASD movement. So actually moving it around. It is using, so for those of you who don't know, EVE Online was one of the first games to use a SQL database to manage things. And people thought they were crazy for it. And it manages all this stuff that we know and love in EVE. So, and I think it's pretty commonplace to use that type of server architecture for things. It really depends on the application, but they're trying to do the same thing with Frontier using blockchain, because the main advantage with blockchain is the peer-to-peer nature, the peer-to-peer ledger. You know what everyone has in their inventory. You can't intrinsically know it, but the game uses your system to keep a log. And whenever there's an exchange of an item, there's something created, you manufactured something new, every other person's game knows about it. So that way they know whether or not you have duplicated an item illegally, because they go, hey, that doesn't line up. That doesn't line up. And it's because it's built on a financial system. The blockchain technology was intended for currency. It's able to handle millions of transactions in a short amount of time because you can't manually check things. So it's hyper efficient. So imagine tracking items with a blockchain. That is one of the core benefits of using it. Is it's super speedy with tracking your items and a anti-dupe protection. But the other thing that they're doing is, because there's an established language with it, what they are doing is they are making, essentially, EVE Online runs quite a lot on API-based products. Most people go to zKillboard or .lan without a second thought. They take it as part of the EVE experience. And yeah, the underlying tech is interesting. And it's not a tech demo like Star Citizen. I am sorry if you are a Star Citizen fan. It's still a tech demo. I used to believe in the Star Citizen dream. That said, because of the language involved with blockchain, it allows FC to allow players to essentially put API applications directly into the game. Oh, looks like it's going to be really funny if we get an escalation off this. So what happens is when you go to Eve Workbench, Z Killboard, those resources are outside the game. You have to go outside the game to access Z Killboard, .lan, things like that. What ends up happening is Eve Frontier is the first moddable MMO. Moddable in the sense that you can't change the underlying rules of the universe, but you can bring experiences directly into the game. You can build an interactive, you can be the person that makes the best map software for Eve Frontier. And then people can show their appreciation. There is a cryptocurrency in there, but it's mostly for what I feel is just showing appreciation or super high level trade, things like that. There was a lot of dooming over Eve Frontier that, oh my gosh, you need to pay cryptocurrency to fuel your ship, because in Eve Online, we have unlimited capacity, we can warp around. You have to fuel your ship. That's part of the survival element of Eve Frontier. And because of that, people were saying, oh my gosh, you need to pay money to fuel your ship, which is not the case. Not the case. It's going to be funny if we get an escalation because this person didn't finish this site. A bunch of the features in the game used to only be outside the game. The ship simulator for one, and yeah, exactly. And those eventually came into the game. But with Eve Frontier, the game developers don't have to develop something, a UI element or something. Players can. Are they going to have NFT ships and items in the game? Technically, I believe so. I think everything is technically an NFT item because it's unique. Yeah, talking about Eve, but I compared it to, right, we had Ship Simulator with Pyfa, and then eventually it came into Eve proper, but that took time. It took time for FC to go, okay, there is a value proposition for us to incorporate this into the game. There's a value proposition. Hey, AR guy 15, good to see you. Yes, I was in Pravi earlier. I filamented out because people were hunting me. So what ends up happening is FC then goes, okay, there's a need for a more robust fitting tool. There's a need for a more robust fitting tool, so people typically go to Pyfa for that. So let's build something that is similar to Pyfa, but let's keep Pyfa unique or something. What happens with Frontier is an Eve developer or a game fan developer, independent developer, that's third-party developer, that is the phrase I'm actually looking for, can go, all right, I'm going to build this tool and I'm going to put it directly into the game. That is the promise of Eve Frontier. And there's a level of interaction that you can have with Eve Frontier that you can't have in Eve Online. Before the Ansiblix changes that are coming, let's say, because they've changed, so my example is going to change a little bit. Actually, I'm going to shift my example a little bit so it still makes sense. Let's say you run a station, but in order to access the station, you need to be on the station owner's Discord. As soon as you join the station owner's Discord, the game through API automatically knows you're allowed to dock in there now, without someone logging in and giving you access to the station. Just because you joined the Discord, you now have access to the station. I was also hunting you, bro. Sorry, but Pravi is my home area. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Will it be new to EVE Online friend counterpart? Oh, thank you for the ISK. Who sent some ISK? Tail Tap, thank you again. Thank you again. I'm gonna give away more during the giveaways. Gonna give away more during the giveaways. So I hope that makes sense on the differences. And one thing that I am really impressed is, I forget where I've seen it. Some developer has said that EVE Frontier and EVE Vanguard have developed their own player bases. They no longer require, again, I forget where I found this, where I hid this. Maybe it was FanFest or something. The person in local says, I literally have your video up open on my monitor. I'm live now too. If you want to say hello. Burner teams can't do burner agents or bases. UV! Will EVE Frontier have pictures of monkeys if people put it there? Someone made an entire isometric Path of Exile style in-game market. Someone made an entire Path of Exile isometric style in-game market in EVE Frontier and won like $5,000 in a Game Jam award. Let's see here. Yuffie, I think Doc meant like fur babies. Maybe, or maybe not. No bother at all, friend. No bother at all. Can you rate the hacking minigame out of 10? 10! If you had asked me last year what I thought of the hacking minigame, I would have told you it is dog. Don't do exploration. It is a waste of time. The people who do it are nuts. Then it clicked for me. Someone, yeah, it's the angriest minesweeper. Yes. So what ended up happening is I figured out, excuse me. I missed the, that came so suddenly. I was not able to reach the cough button. So once you get a hang of it, it's so much fun. It really is. It really is. I would have rated it a 1 out of 10 last year. But then one of my friends in Slow was running a class on how to do exploration, how to scan, because I hated scanning. I hated the hacking minigame. Nothing made sense. I failed 90% of my hacks. Nothing made sense. And then
you have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Selverin. Thank you for the follow. And then it all just clicked. And I'm like, okay. And then how I would make money is I would go from my home in Omist, and I would do laps between Faith of Bolas, Tenerifis, and Omist, and I would just go around and I would make like 3 bill a day. So it's turned into one of my favorite activities in EVE. Oh yeah. I'm already struggling. The little bit that I've played EVE Frontier, I am already struggling with the latest iteration of of gameplay. I'm already struggling. So definitely pre-alpha. Does the faction matter for scanning ships? I'm closer to. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all. Buzzard is my preferred because I'm a Caldari fanboy. I would actually argue that the Anathema is one of the better ones. That would be my argument. Hi to all. One question: do you know how to put the place? Thank you for the follow, Zamatio. One question: do you know how to put the place you're warping to on the top of the list of places to go? Okay, so the place that you're warping to, and again, I'm just looting everything. I'll sort out the trash later. So to put like this item here, this destination thing, to put it at the top, is that correct? I think it's this. So I think what you do is you sort by icon. So I'm going to clear my destination. I'm going to sort by icon. And then I'm going to set destination to KTAQ. I think this will work. Set destination. Yep, that put it to the top. So you sort by icon. That's how you do it. The answer was chicken butt. You're welcome. You're welcome. I prefer to sort by distance myself. It's a little more universal and stuff, but it was a wild guess. It was a wild guess. I didn't even know if this was actually a column I could sort by until I clicked it. So it was a. I agree. It was a wild guess on my end too. So, but you're welcome. You're welcome. Again, there is no such thing as a stupid question, except for the one you do not ask. We are here to explore EVE Online together. Learning. Let's see here. If you need some Caldari themed skins with the Caldari logo on your ship, let me know. Ooh, thank you, Zedicus. Thank you, Zedicus. I will never turn down a contract. And if you want to donate them or if you want to charge for them, I'll look and see if it's worth for me to purchase them.
You have a new follower.
Angelicus, thank you for the follow. The real question: how to get it to stop looking at everything I select lock? Only my new tunes do it. I'm trying to think. I know. What you do is you click on orbit camera, or you right click orbit camera down here. I'm going to do something I never do. Display HUD on top. So what you do is you right click the orbit camera and toggle off auto tracking. So now if I click these things, it doesn't track. But when I turn on auto tracking, it looks at everything. So right click the orbit camera and toggle. And then I'm going to do everyone and myself some sanity and move that back down. So that's how you do it. Shift C is another. I like pointing to the UI element since sometimes people are on different operating systems, so I typically go by the UI rather than the keybinds, and sometimes the keybinds can be a little different because control is Windows Alt basically. All right, AR-15. Did I miss any of your questions? Okay. What are your favorite Caldari ships, and do you have a favorite color? Ooh. So, AR guy, have a great night. So what are your favorite Caldari ships? I like the Rock. Have y'all? I can't play it because of copyright stuff. Because here's the thing: my video, our stream last night, got demonetized, not because we watched 30 minutes of the Fenris Creations interview with Okami, but because of the 30-second Star Trek clip we watched. So I can't show it, but I'm gonna link it. I'm in a rogue motherfucker. Let's see here. My old coach, even the database used to say there's no such things, only stupid. I don't say stupid people. I don't say stupid people. I say the only stupid question is the one you do not ask. So ask away. I want to rock. I managed to hit the mute button that time. Okay, let's see here. I'm in a rock. Eve Online. Okay, share, copy. This. I love it. I'm gonna listen to it. Giveaway close. Ooh, yes. 40 seconds it looks like, or right about now. Okay, so before I start hacking the next site, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. So if I look at my wallet, we're giving away 100 million ISK every hour.
Follower.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, friend. We've given away one so far. So this giveaway, we have an additional. Oh, okay. So we're giving away. Thank you for the generous donations. What we're going to do is for the rest of the stream, we are giving away 200 million ISK per hour. 200 million ISK per hour. So we're going to give away. We're going to be giving away. Let me just orbit this while we do this. We're going to be giving away 100 million ISK to 2 winners every hour. So starting right now, the first winner is Dark Rebel over on YouTube. Dark Rebel over on YouTube. Are you here, friend? For 100 milli ISK. For 100 million ISK, my friend. Yo, he is here. They are here. They are here. What is your in-game name so I can send you 100 million ISK? And then I'm going to, I got you here. I got you here. I'm going to send you 100 million ISK, and then I'm going to pick another winner, but I need a lot of emotes for this one. A lot of emotes for this one. I need a lot of hype for this one. A lot of hype. And again, tail tap. Thank you again for the donations. Thank you again for the donations. Ooh, I love all the emotes. All the emotes. I have no emote protection. I have no emote protection, so use it. Use it. And then Seema, I sent you a friend request on Discord.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. And the winner is Booga. Booga, are you here, Booga? Booga, are you here? Are you here, Booga, for 100 million ISK? I don't remember what your in-game name is, so. Yo, Booga is here. Booga is here. Good stuff. I have got your name. So I'm going to go ahead and give you 100 million ISK. And then we're going to start up the next giveaway. So everyone, exclamation mark Lynn to get in on the giveaway. We're giving away 100 million S to 2 people every hour. And thank you again, TailTap, for the donations so we can make that possible. Everyone get in on the giveaway. Everyone get in on the giveaway. Everyone get in. And congratulations to our winners. Congratulations. All right, where is this core? Ooh, it's going to be right over here somewhere. There we go. There we go. And again, I'm just looting everything, and if it fills up again, I'm just going to trash it. Do you have your overview available anywhere? I do, actually. I do. If you go to the in-game channel, Lynn Gaming, and you can type in IGC for in-game channel. Lynn Gaming, it is right here. You just click on this, load overview, and you get an overview just like mine. I keep it up to date with all of the events that come in. If I have not logged in, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I keep it up to date with events as soon as I can. So if there's an event that starts on July 7th, and you see that this is July 4th, I have not updated it, but I will update it within 24 hours of the event or by the time I do a video on it. So again, you and your followers are welcome. Thank you again so much, BMXer. Thank you again. I just logged back into my account after years. 2 bill in the bank and exploration skills in the 4s and 5s. Is it worth coming back? Absolutely. Are there any exploration corps? Was never good at combat. Exploration corps, I don't know if there's corps that do it. I'm just kind of doing things solo. Exploration is kind of a solo-ish activity, but is absolutely worth coming back to the game. 2 billion ISK. You can run buzzards, covert ops, frigates for days. For days. You can lose tons of exploration frigates while you get your feet back in. And let's see, my fit is about 100 mil, so you got 20 buzzards. Hi from your roomie in CL TAC. Hello Jawbreaker, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for not chasing me down right now. Thank you for not chasing me down right now. So yes, if you join my in-game channel in gaming, you will have access to this overview setting. I stole it from Slow and made it my own. I stole it from Slow. So, and I keep it up to date as quickly as I can with new events. New events, new content, things like that. Let's see. Signal Cartel. Yes, that's a good exploration corporation. Thank you. The Signal Cartel, they do Eve Rescue, right? Where if you are stuck in wormhole space, and you don't have probes, or you forgot where your wormhole was, or it collapsed or something, they have different containers. They have different containers that they strewn about wormhole space as like fire station, emergency supplies, whatever. Again, in your in-game chat, and your followers are welcome. Love you all. Thank you again, TailTap. Thank you. Thank you. It's amazing people like you that keep us going. And I mean it. 35 mil. Back to work. Ping me in Discord if you need me. No worries, Yuffie. No worries. All I have to mention is either gambling or wormholes, and then you just spawn. Yes, and Eve University, even if you're a returning veteran, Eve University is a place to come and reacquaint yourself with Eve as well. Where? Gambling? Where? Let's see here. Just lost my cheetah in high sec. Wasn't paying attention. Angel covert. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. It's my other friend. My other friend in the area who is in local and watching my video. Will you make a beginner's guide on hyper? I think Yuffie would kill me. I think Yuffie would kill me if I made a beginner's guide to the HyperNet. It's going to be a YouTube short. Email EVE Online support and have them disable the feature for you. It is one of the few features that you can actually ask. The developers to disable that feature because of different. It's not available in some territories because of gambling laws. And for people who are affected by gambling addiction, you can request that it gets turned off. Don't tease me with the HyperNet. Ooh, lots of people typing. What does that mean, Angel Covert? Okay, wow. Wow, I touched a nerve. There are lots of people typing. Okay. So what does that mean, Angel Covert, as soon as red appeared? So what happens in the covert exploration sites? Those are special sites that are semi-combat. You show up and within you have a minute to start, minute and a half to start scanning and hacking things. And after that time, and if you fail a hack, by the way, the thing blows up and does damage to you. After a minute and a half, 2 minutes, NPC pirates will show up because you're in their secret research base and they start shooting the different covert research things that you were hacking. And you're probably right next to one and it blows up and you're dead. So that's what happened there. New bro returning after a decade. What's HyperNet? Do you remember Summer Blinks? Icharis, do you remember Summer Blinks? Let's see here. Imagine if they dropped the ball with running around inside stations and gave us bars and pubs. Okay, so Summer Blinks was a player-ran casino. And they were mostly okay until they bankrolled an entire war to uproot Goonswarm. And then it came out that they were RMTing a little bit, which got FC involved because then CCP. If you don't know, CCP is no longer called CCP. They are now Fenris Creations, so they go by FC. So now, because gamblers are in casinos are running out of the game, and RMT money is flowing through now, what ends up happening is a lot of RMT money comes from stolen credit cards, and FC does not want that kind of exposure. So they give a cease and desist to Summer Blinks and tell them, hey, stop it. But there's a demand for it. So after shutting down Summer Blinks, they install the HyperNet. It took them a few years, but they installed the HyperNet, which is a game sanctioned gambling. Yeah, even accusations can screw you over of RMT, which is why I don't even joke about it. I do not even joke about it. I condemn it entirely. Are they the games of the dev? Yes. FC. Devs of the game, yes. The latest scam in EVE, it would be different if people couldn't buy their own code. Yeah. If people, well, here's the thing. People, even if you tell an owner they're not allowed to buy their own node, they're just going to have their alt buy the node. Okay, I'll look at Discord. Okay. I'm not worried about it at the moment. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. So nothing in this area. So we gotta keep going this way. It was in response to a joke I was making, so it's my fault anyways. So you can let them know that it was in response to a joke I was making, and I shouldn't have. So I used to do the Eve lottery, but that was it. I think that's still around. RMT stands for real money trade. It's also known as RW trade. RMT is easier to say. RW trade stands for real world trade, where you're trading real world money outside of the game ecosystem to get in-game items. So instead of paying ISK for a buzzard, you could pay 50 cents for a buzzard. Or instead of getting and buying a super carrier for 30 billion ISK, you can pay some shady person $200 and they'll give it to you. It just different. The RMT money comes from stolen credit cards. Yeah, real popcorn trading. Yeah. A lot of RMT money comes from stolen credit cards. So it just puts you in a lot of exposure to. It's kind of like how G2A is a little sketchy. I actually held that. Yeah. So, and then Loki, if you want, you can have the person DM me and I will apologize. If they don't reach out, I'll reach out and apologize anyways after the stream.
You have a new follower.
Jawbreaker, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Can you manually choose where to warp, like further than the furthest planet from the sun? No, you have to warp between the celestials. So you can warp from here to here, or here to here, or here to here, but you cannot warp here unless you have a bookmark. The way you get a bookmark is by warping here to here, and then in the middle you press Control B to bring up the bookmark shortcut and then place a bookmark. That's how you set what is called a safe. Hey Kamigaru, good to see you. Last event the squalls gave me 30 AU safes. Yes was insane. A little aggressive. I'm gonna go to would be better if they just made that into a blockchain to prevent stolen CCs. I mean, the thing is, it's a lose-lose with blockchain. Difficult to set up, or it's a win-lose. Win, you get due protection. Loss, no one trusts cryptocurrency. No one trusts it because of how cryptocurrencies and NFTs have worked out in the real world. There is a bad stigma when it comes to all this. So, because a lot of people got burned with cryptocurrency, there's a lot of people that are extremely anti cryptocurrency, which I don't blame them. Hey, Yvette, good to see ya. New rule for FC: you have to place stations within D-scan of a celestial. I mean, that'll probably happen. I mean, here's the thing. Structures, you can warp to them, whether you have access or not. You can see them in space. Hey, Friday, I don't know if I've said hello to you yet this stream. Good to see you. Good to see you. Not sure if I've said hello to you this stream yet, and I didn't want you to feel like I was ignoring you. I don't want anyone to feel like I'm ignoring anybody. I don't want anybody feeling like I'm ignoring everybody.
You have a new follower.
Hey, Axel, thank you for the follow. Look, just because I lost my life savings on meme coins 3 times in a row doesn't mean I'm going to lose it next. Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you, Tonberry. Making that very well known. Very well known. Lynn, thank you for them. Burner Flicks. I have saved fits for one's worth my time and effort plus my wallet balance. Nice. Good. Hasn't there been some advertising of Frontier to make whatever the currency is a way to make real money? I mean, yes, that's one of the reasons why there is cryptocurrency in eFrontier. That's going to cost you extra. Use code Lynn in the Market Dragon score. So the idea with the token, the currency, the token, whatever they're called, is the intention is to be able to tip people who develop applications, to tip people to buy things as a secondary market thing. Not that I agree with it. I think eFrontier would have a better looking reputation if it had just stuck with the blockchain technology, not gone full crypto. That's what I think. Have a good night. Rest of the stream. Bed's calling. Okay, Chris, thank you for hanging out with us. Catch you on the next one. Catch you on the next one. Catch you on the next one. I think I have to cloak up and log off for a while. Tried to use Pochman to return to high sec, but there's 21 battleships on D-Scan. Yeah, I don't blame you. Are they player battleships or NPC battleships? Oh. I don't know if that neck crack came through on my microphone, but damn. Player ones? Yeah. Are you using a glorification extraction filament? Because that's only a minute. Enjoyed your video about the Ansbleck stuff. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I tried coming from a person who has touched these systems, and I know how an alliance is going to react to a change like that. And I'm alliance neutral. I consider myself kind of pro Imperium, but I'm alliance neutral. I will talk good or bad about any alliance. So yeah. I felt I could comment on it in a way as someone who has touched these systems but is neutral. Yeah. Just logged in to look at my Astera. Brings back memories. Loved wormhole exploration. It's still a thing. It is still a thing. You can do it. Hello, Linline Crypto. Hello. I have 3-minute one. Yeah. Do you have multiples, or is that your only one? Do you have multiples, or is that your only one, Friday? Or KB, sorry. Didn't know there was a 1-minute one. Yes, it's called a glorification. I think they're pretty cheap too. You have 2. So what you could do is you could go to a safe, create a safe. This is what you do. You go to a safe. You have your directional scanner open, scanning every second. Just scan, 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 scan. As soon as you see combat probes, abandon it, warp away. You have a backup. See ya, Jawbreaker. Thank you for hanging out with us. So you wait down the countdown timer. You're scanning the whole time. As soon as you see combat probes, because you're going to be able to see them long enough, as long as you are doing this, you could give it a shot. As long as you are in a safe where they have to combat scan you. As long as you are doing this, you're going to be able to see things. And yes, use the V key as your hotkey. That's the default. Use it. So let's see. So you could give it a shot. And if you see combat probes, you then warp off. You abandon. All you have to do is warp off. And then you can log off, try again later. You could also risk going to a different Pochvan system to gate. Yes, you could do that as well. So because you have 2, you can risk losing one. You can also, yeah. So you could try it. Just watch your D-scan. If you don't know how to get your D-scan, what you do is over here, you have your scanners down here in the bottom. You click on your directional scanner. By default, it'll have like a system map or something embedded with it. It'll be like embedded in here. Dock and solar system map. It'll be embedded like this. You can bring this out by clicking this square here that says open in separate window. Then you don't even need the map up. You can just kind of do this. First wormhole I jumped through was completely filled with hostile NPCs at every possible warp point. And I lost the original wormhole, spent 20 minutes bouncing around, scrambling to scan down another wormhole because I didn't know how to make a save. So to make a safe, I hope you know how to make a safe now, but to make the safe, what you do is when you are between 2 different destinations. So let's say I'm warping here to here. You just press the button Control B, and then that'll bring this up. And then when you're kind of halfway to it, you just set a bookmark and then warp to it. Then you're safe in a spot to kind of scan things around. But yeah, most of the exploration sites in wormhole space are combat sites. How do you move your HUD to the side? You cannot move your HUD to the side. You can move it to the top up here, but that's it. You can't move it to the side. Yeah, I do it in even 0.9. Yeah. What I do is if I'm not being hunted by someone, I warp to a random moon of a random gas giant. That's my strategy. And then I warp to at 100, and then I start moving in a random direction. Okay, so it's got to be down here. Right there. What's up, Atomic, over on the Lin Gaming chat? 07 to you. There is no middle. Yeah, no middle. I'm anxiously watching KB if they make it out. It may help if you talk about how to find someone you see warp off to. Ooh, that's hard to do without an example. Someone warping off from me to see. But essentially what you do is you hold down C and click on the person. Hold down the C key and then click. So if someone is warping away, you click them and it'll snap to look at them, and then you'll follow them and warp. I also save the wormhole itself. Yes. Yes. Let's continue hacking this. Easy peasy. And again, yes, I am looting these quote unquote trash containers too, because these are detected sites, which means they're spawned from like a sovereignty hub. So these ones specifically have an escalation chance. This is how people can follow you to what you're warping to. That's why gas giant is nice, because typically there's like 30 moons or something that you can go to. And they have to either get very lucky, or they have to get very lucky, or they're not going to find you. Lynn Rankin's multitasking ability is impressive. I call it multi-failing. I just learned about holding V and click on the probe scanner. Yeah, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. For those of you who don't know, on your directional scanner, let's say I'm doing a 15-degree scan, so kind of like a narrow cone trying to find someone. Hold down the V key and then click on your probe scanner. This will just scan in that direction. So good stuff for hunting. That's how hunters, that's how I was able to find Vexers and Ishtars before they could warp away yesterday. If you don't clean up after yourself while exploring, you get ants. Do you want ants? This is how you get ants. This is how you get ants leaving unfinished exploration sites. Someone gets it. Someone gets it, finally. All right, I'm waiting to see if KB succeeded or not. That time I didn't have time to look for things. Literally every structure in Warp Out had house. Okay, I read that already. Shame, shame. Yeah, this is... So again, I'm not getting good loot from these particular sites, but these are detected sites. When you complete them, you roll a chance for an escalation, which is like 100 mil. 70 to 100 mil minimum. So that's why I'm cleaning up these ones. Plus it helps them respawn, because they don't respawn otherwise. KB lived! KB lived! He did it! You lived! And you didn't have to log out for the day. For solo ganking, would you pick a Loki or a Tengu, and why? Loki. Cause, and not for high sec ganking, for low sec or null sec ganking. Cause Cloaky Loki is scary. What I would do is I would find an exploration site, cloak up near one of the cans, and then as soon as someone starts hacking it, decloak as soon as they're distracted with hacking, because you can tell when someone's hacking. So watch this thing where I activate the hack. I'm going to activate and I'm going to move this to the side. You can tell when someone is starting a hack on it. So then you know they're distracted with this window. So then you know you can pounce. Lynn, I did that with a cenotaph. Nice. So at that point, I don't think it's called ganking. I think it's just because a gank is they have no means of fighting back, no means of running. You're catching them. You're using exploitative mechanics like how Concord doesn't respond nearly quick enough. They don't respond nearly as quickly enough. It's kind of like, do we consider me going around warping to a random or finding a Vexor or Ishtar that is ratting in null and taking them out? Do we consider that a gank or opportunistic PvP? I run a Helios. It's a gank. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you consider it's a gank. Okay. So gank. So 2 votes gank. Guys, I'm a ganker. Only a gank in high sec is Tonberry's definition. Outside of that, it's opportunistic. Helios versus Loki is always a gank. I mean, keep in mind, I've ran because I saw someone was in local, not ganked. Ganking is not possible out of height sec. Not a gank. You agree to PvP by entering PvP space. Technically, you agree to PvP in any space, but I agree with you. So for me, because I know what I'm doing, I'm a decent-ish explorer. I am not like the Mad Rambo. I am not like the Sausage Man. What happens is I had the information of someone is next to me. Someone is in this system. What are the chances that they are a Cloaky Loki? So I can do my due diligence.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow, Granty Pants. So I can do my due diligence. Search them up on Z Kill board. Do they have a history of taking out exploration frigates? The only way they can take out an exploration frigate is if they catch them distracted. So what I did was I looked them up. I'm like, okay, this person has a history of it. I'm going to try it anyways. So what I did was I set myself up so that way I had my camera set over here where I had a sliver of space because my hacking window's here. My overview is here. I'm not going to be able to pick one that I am perfectly aligned to or anything. So as I'm watching this, as soon as I start hacking, I'm keeping an eye here. As soon as I see a big gray bar appear, right click warp. Because he has decloaking delay. He can't lock me for 5 seconds. So as long as I'm on the ball, 1, 2, 3, gone. So he can't even start locking me for 4 seconds. 4 or 5 seconds. Then he has a couple seconds on top of that to actually lock me. So that's how you can. In nullsec, you got to be wary of cloaky dictors. Yes, that's a whole different thing. And I have been caught. I have been caught in exploration sites. I gotta set a safe because I got to use the bathroom. I've been caught. I've been caught in exploration sites. I'm gonna pull up a lost mail that I had in a covert ops frigate around Christmas time. Let's see. A little too far back. Let's see here. Right here. Right here. Savage. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, everyone go follow Mr. Savage. So that's me getting caught by a pacifier and no. Even I get caught, friends. Even I get caught. Appreciate you, brother. No worries. No worries. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, my friends. I will be right back. So I created a safe, but I didn't warp to it. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? All right, how we doing, friends? How we doing?
You have a new follower.
Hey, Void Scribbler. Thank you for the follow. No shot he washed his hands. Yes, I did. I guarantee I did. I need a YouTube guide for new players that fly incredibly drunk. Where was I in a hacking site? No, I was just at a random celestial. That's almost as awesome as me forgetting to bookmark the wormhole when I came in. Pretty sure being drunk is part of the game. Otherwise, how would there be content? Exactly. First rule of flying very drunk is the 12 steps. Yes. Step 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, floor. Oh, just got an email. Eve mail. I'm going to read it, but I'm not going to let you all see it. Read it loudly. Now I gotta look at stuff. I don't see anything. I'm confused. If you have more information on that, you're free to message me on Discord, friend. No, I'm not going to read emails loudly. I respect the privacy. Let's see here. I'm going to stop skilling. Oh. Just got back after an 8-year break. To my knowledge, that's how to stop rats killing my drones. They did recently change the aggro mechanics, so they're a little more sensitive on drone. They're a little more sensitive on drone aggro. Now I got to look at different places to see what is going on. Do 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 do. I just got back from break 2, and the high-sec ganker that tried to kill me almost a decade ago is still hunting the same grounds. The war never changes. Is there a module to help with drone defense? Not really. Not really. Bots never change. I think he meant a module to protect your drones, not defend against them. In which case, yes, smart bomb. So I think Doc was going from the direction of defending your drones. The way to defend your drones is to be a good drone daddy and bring them in, and don't leave them behind ever. Don't look to me as an example. All right, let me read this. Make sure my screen actually, there we go. All right.
You have a new follower.
Oh, if there is. Okay. I'm checking Reddit. I'm checking the Eve Discord. What are people doing? So okay. That clears it up. Yes. We can definitely do that. Let's see here. Yeah, not shabby. We got really well blessed with a raid from Bumbeldo. Good evening, CK. Good to see ya. If you don't call your drones your little bubbies, you're not a good drone daddy. Good drone parent. On that. So yeah, I didn't reply to that mail there, but I'm tracking with you now. Yeah. shoot me a DM on the Discord. Unless you're warping away with enough loot. Yeah. Drone grandpas. Good stuff. Where are we at on the giveaway? 13 minutes left on the giveaway. Minutes left on the giveaway. Get yourselves in on the giveaway! Exclamation mark Lynn. All right. I think we've got enough sites we can go ahead and get ourselves started here. And then we've got more that we can find as we go.
You have a new follower.
Stein, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Excuse me. Then I just realized you were in a buzzard. Why no pacifier? Because the last time I was in a pacifier, with a combined value with the pod and everything of 4 bill, people were hunting me down. I had someone in the Imperium chase me across like 3 regions, across 3 filament jumps. And this was before the Anzaplex changes were announced. This was like the day before Anzaplex changes were announced. So that person was able to, within 2 minutes, I'm exaggerating a little bit, within 10 minutes of me filamenting to a new system, we had a stream sniper from the Imperium chasing us across all Imperium territory. It was kind of nuts, kind of funny, nuts. So that's why I'm laying low a little bit with the buzzard. I do still have a black glass in. It's because he has, it's because he has PTSD from the last time he used pacifier. I had combat probes out on me too. I had to do this and go, all right, I'm warping around. And then we ended up in Stain. I'm like, oh no, Marquis gonna get me. I was gonna tell if Marky was there, I was gonna tell him that, hey, how about you show a little leniency for your 12th best customer. The way it should be. Yes. It's not fun without a little conflict. And today I've been running into a lot of people saying, hey, I just saw your video, great to see you in space. And someone said, okay, I'll stop being a bother to you. I'm like, no one's a bother. The reason why I'm like that is I used to think I was bothering people. So I would withhold myself. I would not make myself known. I just would not. And so ever since then, I make it a point to tell people that they are not a bother. Do not put that in your own mind that you are a bother. That's who I am, is no one's a bother. If I'm needing a little space, I'll tell you, but no one's a bother. Have you ever been seeing a covert site with only 4 cans? No, I have not. I used to do that too. Yeah. I know what I am. It's okay. You're not a bother, Jamor. No bother, challenge accepted. See, the OGs in my community, and God, guys, I can call you OGs now. My OGs, my regulars in my community, they're like, challenge accepted, bro. Raise his hand. Am I a bother? You are not a bother. Don't cry wolf. Okay, we gotta dump some loot. Sort by value reversed. Definitely keeping the Atafilm, so probably these. Or do these take up a lot of space? Not a lot of space. Okay. So I'm gonna go here. Go here. And I'll read that mail in just a second. Jettison. Open. And then I'm going to go up to about here. Minus the Atavum. And then I'm going to drag all that into there. Save us some cargo space. Let's see. What is all this? 60 mil, 46. We're going to narrow it down. And we don't need to save that much space. Okay. Okay, sorry. I was doing... I asked tons of beginner questions, and he still answers all of them. Enjoyed your YouTube video on the Eve lore. Thank you. Thank you. I asked a ton of beginner questions, and he still answers all of them. Ask any question. Absolutely. The under 6K club. Yeah. WebDriver. No, Patrick, that's mayonnaise. No, Patrick, horseradish isn't an instrument either. Been watching a lot of your videos, trying to learn more about this game. Caught some streams too. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. I feel like it has some kind of socioeconomic law. The more esoteric the community, the less you should feel concerned with do not approach messaging, which prevails in places like Hollywood and others. Yeah. This is how I get fired by being a bother. So mean, Lynn. So mean. You're not a bother, Loki. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. I'm not gonna loot that. I'm worse than a bother. I'm a menace. Don't worry. I have a very specific band for that. I have a very specific button for that. That was a Freudian slip. Just so happens it's also the ban button. I'm kidding. I'm an angry termite. Christoph, good to see you. Good to see you. And I did see I have another mail. I am going to read it. I'm not ignoring. I promise I am not ignoring. Yeah, I'm just going to start. I'm going to complete the hack, but I'm going to cherry pick the loot. I'm the angry termite that rips asteroid belts apart. You sound like the menace guy from or Mayhem from the insurance commercials. Well then, the exploration session was short. Well, you were right about one thing, Master. The exploration session was short. Lynn has awesome followers to learn from straight up. Yeah. Sometimes if I'm not paying attention to the chat is helping answer questions. You're a friendly explorer. I wonder what the upsides are of flying an Astero. It's more expensive to lose. What about the Stratios and Odysseus? Aren't they more likely to track gankers and get ganked? So, yes. So the Astero, not so much. The advantage is you can start doing some combat sites, some combat exploration sites. That's where the Astero kind of comes in. Same with the Stratios. People don't really bat an eye for Asteros and Stratioses as long as they are being careful. Everything's a target. It's just they are more of a target, but not as big of a target as something like a Nestor or an Odysseus. The Odysseus is just straight stupid expensive. I love it though, which is why I do streams where I'm in an Odysseus and Loki and Jamora. They're my bodyguards. So the upside is definitely with the Odysseus, just the amount of things you can do. It's crazy. 20 AU D-scan range, 30 kilometer hack range. So I'm hacking the entire site as I'm going and looting things. I'm actually pretty efficient with it. Explain it like I'm 5, how Loki is the best mod. Because he rhymes with Grog. What do you think is the best way to make ISK? I've started this game from a YouTube ad. I got it and it has hooked me. Exploration is a great way. We have members in our community who have started doing exploration in a Heron, a 2 million-ish ship. Yes, they blow up a lot, but they're out 2 mil. And that's not worth it. They blow up a lot, but what ends up happening is it's cheap. They're dying a lot. They're learning a lot. They're coming back. They're going further each time they go back out. And then they make that one big run. We had one of our members make a big run, their first successful run with exploration. And they have completely paid for hundreds of Herons to go keep scanning, go keep exploring. So it does require some skills. It does require learning how to do certain activities in a certain way. The different rules with the hacking mini games, things like that. But once you get it, yes, it's called Angry Minesweeper, but once you understand the rules of how Minesweeper works, Minesweeper can be fun. It's not fun for me, but and also Loki is the best mod because I said so. Let me catch up with some other questions. Yes, you can do high sec exploration, low sec. Those ones you can use to start learning the mechanics, and then you can branch out into what I'm doing, which is null. Minesweeper has rules, yes. If I hadn't failed a hack, you would have gotten 160 mil. Yeah. I'm gonna read this mail. I've been promising to read this mail. All right, sounds good, friend. If you join my Discord, and there's a link in there, friend, you should be able to message me. Is hacking and analyzing based off of Minesweeper? Not really. It has its own rules. So what I'm doing here is I spawned right here. There's a mechanic called the Rule of 8. And it looks like we've got a giveaway to do. So I'll explain this and then we'll do the giveaway. So there's the Rule of 8. unless you spawn in the center or on the sides, like I have here, somewhere that is not a corner. What happens is the node that you are looking for to hack. Let me see if I can find the core. The node you are looking for, this thing here, will not be within 8 nodes of where you start. That is the rule of 8. Unless you spawn in the center, the sides, somewhere other than the corner, in which case this could be right here. That's the rule of 8. The rule of 6 here. These nodes will always be safe, except when they're not. Let's say this one is not a safe node. That means this core is somewhere in these 6 nodes. That is the 6 hex rule. Those are the 2 rules to rule them all with these exploration sites. And then not much. Okay, so we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway. We're giving away 100 million is to 2 people every hour because of gracious donations. Oh, I'm not going to cloak. I'm fine. There's no one in local yet. The first winner is Tiredigar 5145 over on YouTube. Are you here, friend? If you are here, type in your Eve character name so I know who to send the ISK to. So I know who to send the ISK to if you are here. If you are not here and you do not claim it within a reasonable amount of time, I will re-roll. Silent Shiva will take it. Silent Shiva will take it if you are not here. Okay, sounds good, friend. Sounds good. Hello, friend. It is me. All right, I'm gonna give 10 more seconds. So this is that 6 hex rule here. This node should have been safe, but because it's not, that means I know the system core is in one of these nodes, like right there. That one was actually, that was actually really lucky. All right, I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll the YouTube winner. The new winner is Stein over on Twitch. Stein over on Twitch. What is your in-game name and what you can do over on Twitch? This is only for Twitch, not YouTube, sadly. Type in !IGN if you have your Eve character name linked to your Twitch account. It will tell me which character. There we go. We got Grand Pepe Stein. Congratulations on 100 mil, friends. The next winner is Christian Cuneo 8005 over on YouTube. Are you here, friend? And you're welcome, Stein. You're welcome. Are you here, Christian Cuneo? Christian Cuneo. Yo, what is your in-game character name? What is your in-game character name? So I can send you some ISK. All right, I've got you here. I've got you here. I've got you here. 100 million ISK to you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations, winners. I'm starting up another giveaway. Exclamation mark Lynn to get in on the giveaway. And then the other thing with these rules, the other thing with this, this is another thing, is these numbers. So 2, 2, 1. This just means you are close to something close. Or close to something potentially good. It could be the core. It could be this thing. These data caches have about a 60% chance of being something bad. I just spawned another firewall. I just spawned another firewall. I think the core's down here. Yeah. So there we go. So the other thing I recommend, just ignore, save the data caches as a last resort if you are about to fail. It's a tutorial to Minesweeper. Yes. All right. All right. Do we get an escalation? Do we get an escalation? We were lucky yesterday. Not yesterday, the other day when we were doing exploration. We got very lucky with our escalations when we last time did this. Sure, I'll take that. How is everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? Today. If you could not tell, Yuffie, I've been watching a little too much of Rhymes with Grug when I gave you that answer with Loki. Rhymes with Grug. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh. I used to be good at doing that. Jimmy here has evolved immensely from that meme. Like, he's an actual streamer now. He's an actual streamer now. He's actually doing stuff. My wife and I used to watch him a lot on the YouTubes. Like, we would go, it's Wednesday, my dudes, and we would pull out our phones and watch Jimmy here. Ooh. Fly my caracal. Feels good, man. Good. No, it's Thursday here. We're getting into a time zone debate now. Time zone fight. Go, go, go. I'll get popcorn. I forgot to get into my hacking clone, so I miscalculated my hack and went boom. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. That's why I was really confused. Like, where did my clone go with? Oh, you know what? I think it was in my head when we went and did the Brutix Navy. I think that's what happened. So if I go look at my pod losses. Recently, maybe. Interesting. Okay. It's okay. I fly a Helios. It's only 60 mil. Yeah, and that's why I fly a Buzzard. I love the pacifier. Like, I'm itchy not using it right now, but this is just much more cost effective. And yes, I miss my pacifier. The covert op ship, not the Binky. What does it take to move your solve capital? And with the new ANSI changes, could you move your capital to change the coverage areas in a tactical way? So yes and yes. So, or yes and maybe. So what's happening is you can change your solve capital. It's just a push of a button. What's going to happen is that it has that 90-day cooldown that Paul mentioned. So you cannot strategically just plop it wherever. So with the zone changes, I actually feel like goons and fraternity are not going to move capitals, especially since the goons, they just moved to C-Tech J. And if I recall correctly, C-Tech J is a little more of a nomadic ancient home to goons than 1DQ was. I was disappointed with my needle jack. It took me 14 jumps from one system. Yeah. That's kind of like what was happening to me the other day with exploration and doing it in Imperium space. I just had that one guy using Ansiplexes. I hope my alliance moves their capital. I hate where it is now. Where you don't have to tell me where your or what your alliance is. I mean, there's no tying your name to a character account. Hey Merrick, good to see you. We're doing good. Get yourself in the giveaway. We're giving away 200 million ISK every hour, divided up 100 million ISK to 2 people every hour. Get yourself in. Good. I see you're in. There's the core. Do we get an escalation? Please. See here. Looks like Shad is online.
Gold coin.
Thank you for the jewels. Friend. Thank you, Bush Bomb. Thank you. And then let's see, where'd it go? It went right here. So one thing I'm experimenting with as a item for the merch store, so it's still heavily under prototype, is I'm gonna bring myself up here, is my logo keychain. That's one thing I am working and prototyping at the moment. There's errors like the back of it, the layer didn't solidify, or I didn't put enough layer lines or something in there. But it's decently thick for a keychain for something, so it's not gonna be too thin where it's flimsy, but it's not gonna be too thick to be like a hassle. And it can, like, I'm putting quite a bit of force, and this is just PLA. This is a prototype. It does have one potential failure point where I put a notch where I can put keychains more easily. So let's see. Let's try and break it. Oh, this is actually harder than I thought. Okay, so actually that required quite a bit of force and intentionality to do. Looks like cracked right along the keyboard line. Again, prototype. So I'm not worried about that. and it would be printed in yellow and come in a keychain, obviously. Waiting for Tech 2 keychain. Yeah, this was compact. This is compact. I do product testing. I'm product testing this. I actually improved the design of this sample before I went live with it. So that way, if people do, and it's not, yeah, it's an abyssal roll. And it's not just this, it has a big design on the back. So, lingaming.com. I am going to be working on other things as well. I've got designs for mouse pads in mind. I've got desk mats. Got a whole bunch of other things planned. Let's see here. All right, see you, Jamor. Are you 3D printing all the merch? If you have an old Ender or such, you could possibly turn it into a plotter. So what I do is I have a merch store through Fourth Wall. I have a merch store through Fourth Wall. So most of my designs are printed through them. It's a print to order. And before I even showed it off or anything, I made sure that the quality is nice. So that way, if I'm actually wearing it, you can too, if you want. What this is, I have a 3D printer. I'm testing it out to see, I use it for a lot of different things, but doing this as an item that I actually ship myself. What's going on? Nice.
You have a new subscriber.
Hey, Banshee Family Incorporated. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. So yeah, I'm doing some product testing on just a 3D print of my logo. There's things that I already want to correct on it. And then those items will be something that I actually print and ship. Whether I make them where it's something you can purchase or it's a gift to Patreon members, I'm still working that out. Let's see here. Oh, was someone asking a question about getting a Titan out? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Is it possible to grind 200 billion ISK in a year for Titan class spacecraft? No. You have to do a lot of stuff. And honestly, a Titan is a glorified Stargate. So unless you want to be logged in at a moment's notice by your alliance and told, hey, get on, we need your Titan, and all you are is a Stargate to them, go for it. I could not. And the whole time you have a target on your back. Titan is about more than just money. There is so much more to building one. Yeah. So I would say you're better off having that 200 billion ISK. You're better off having that 200 billion ISK. PCBs are way slicker. No, I could look into making a PCB based keychain. I'd have to see what the costs are with that. That would actually be kind of cool. You are better off being able to fly whatever you want, sub cap forever, than a Titan, in my opinion. How have clones changed over the years? Do you still, oh, you do not lose training time anymore. Thank goodness. There is no more clone grades. There is no more clone grades. So when you die, you keep all your skill points. You keep all your skill points. And with Tech 3 cruisers, you no longer lose a random Tech 3 skill if you die in a Tech 3 cruiser, which is why get your Tech 3 cruiser skills. Even if you don't fly a Loki or Proteus or Legion or Tengu, get those up to level 5, because I'm sensing the signals that CCP did when they did the destroyer and battlecruiser splits back in the day. I'm sensing that same vibe. It's a matter of time for them to make those skills harder to train. Just a matter of time, in my opinion. Do Titans still essentially need 2 accounts? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Do all Titans are mostly used as a Stargate, or are some of them more useful to other things? No, all of them are used as a Stargate, unless you are bringing them on a super capital bash, in which case you are there to shoot dreadnoughts, and that's it. You can't do anything else. You're there with a super capital fleet. You are there because there's the protection of 300 other super capitals, of Titans, of super carriers on a show of force, and it's almost guaranteed that you are not in any real danger. That's the reality of it. Is you are on you're either docked up, you're either a Stargate for someone, or you are on a pretend show of force. You're actually doing damage and everything, but it's a controlled show of force. If you are in that big of a fight, you are playing on a potato mode and firing 20. Yeah. And if you are in, like what Ender is saying, if you are in a situation like that anyways, what's happening is you've just locked in for like 3 hours for what is normally a 20-minute fight, because you are now in time dilation. What that means is the server slows itself down so it doesn't crash. It slows itself down so it doesn't crash, which means like the bloodbath of BR. The bloodbath of BR way back in the day. That lasted 22 real hours for what would have been like a 4-hour fight. It lasted 22 real hours. But because of time dilation, and if you're in a fight like that, you're in a time dilation fight. So I participated in one tie-dye fight. Never again. I brought stealth bombers to a structure. Here's the thing. I brought stealth bomber to a fight between Initiative and Fraternity, and they were fighting over a system that's slow owned. I died. I was respawning in that station. I went and got groceries. I was gone for an hour. After an hour, I finally I got back to my computer, and I still had not respawned from my death. How people find fun in tie-dye fights, I do not know. I don't want to know. Yeah, I think you were there for that one, Ender. It was the Battle of W4. Let's see here. Is it is that a result of them being weird mix of plentiful and hard to replace now? Yes and no. It's the economy of scale. They've got things refined to a way that, yes, it takes a year or it takes a month to make, or it takes like 6 months to make a Titan, but they roll them off in such a way that they're rolling off Titans like crazy. It's like back in World War II when they were making the destroyers and battleships. A new destroyer was rolling off the American shipbuilding yards every week, but that's because they had like 300 yards in staggered development. They had, yeah. So it's just the economics of manufacturing. That doesn't sound fun. The ad shows the deciding blow. Let's see. Catching up on some chat that I've been missing. War is hell. War is hell. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. It is all safe. So I go do. I just click all of them. And still no node. So it's somewhere in the corners. Imagine I mess this one up. Let's see here. Yeah. Tie-dye fights are not fun, but people need the victory. I agree with that. Agree with that. Yeah. The ads that show you the big Titans and things like that. Yes, they have a doomsday. The decryptors are also good. I'm going in for money, not for manufacturing. So if it's not valued high enough, I'm not picking it up. How you doing, Urban? How you doing? So I'm not doing any of this for manufacturing. I'm doing it for profit. So I am leaving stuff behind that does not have value. So I am picking up some decryptors, but only if they are of value-ish. Like here's the thing. In the bloodbath of BR, what ended up happening is there was a transcript of a Slack log of the high command. Ooh, nice can. I'm just gonna grab that. Of the high command FC channel. What ended up happening is they were coordinating. How is touching grass? Oh, someone's touching grass. Hey, Care Queen, good to see ya. Hey, Blitz, I see you too. What ended up happening is they started. You see in the log. All right, Titan Wing A, fire. These are your primaries. We've got resupply on the way, and then people saying, "All right, my cooldown is this." And then with tie-dye, it's actually more like this. And they go, all right, we're gonna focus on resupplying in this tie-dye. And then one of them says, did we just lose a Titan? Because what they were doing was they were targeting different dreads. Because that was the role of Titans back then, was to take out dreadnoughts and carriers, and then to focus fire on other carriers, super carriers. So what ended up happening is the opposing force, I forget which one, flipped the script on them, and they ended up saying, did we just lose a Titan? Because the enemy flipped the script on them, and instead of doing what was traditional of the Titans, what was done was, instead of focusing fire on the dreadnoughts, which were easily replaced, they focused fire on the focus fire on. I've got a probe. So, time to go. See if this person sticks around. But the sand was decent. Nice. Okay, he left. He left. I can go back.
Warp drive active.
So. Yeah. You're killing me. What did the end? They focused fire on a Titan. So traditionally, Titans were used to take out regular capitals, but so one fleet was holding true to that traditional use because they can one-shot dreadnoughts, and the idea was take out enough dreadnoughts and we can do good. But then the enemy fleet, what they did was they flipped the script and started attacking their Titans. So instead of 5 Titans in a wing, taking out 5 dreadnoughts, and then on a 10-minute cooldown, the enemy's 5 Titan wing would take out an enemy Titan in one shot. They would focus fire Doomsays. And one of them said, did we just lose a Titan? And then before they realized what was happening, they had lost a few Titans before they could shift behavior. And start attacking Titans back. But by then it was too late. They had started losing critical mass at that point. Very subsurface to shoot the big thing first. Yeah. Let's see here. So sorry about my ADHD.
You have a new follower.
Crewless. Thank you for the follow. And you are no longer crewless. You have a crew, and the crew is family. The crew is family. Yep, not worth it. It helps if I wasn't so dyslexic. See, now I'm just clueless.
You have a new follower. Dr.
Choppa TV. Now we need the family emote from Fast and Furious. Yes. No, they're clueless. You're Lynn. Hi, clueless. I'm Dad. It works either way. Good to have you, friend. Good to have you. Easy there, Dom. Alrighty. I pressed the wrong button. I'm making an awful lot of dad jokes for someone without kids. I ain't going to null. You can't make me. Ooh, its balance changed. All right, fine. You pulled my leg here. Here's more. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Teal Tap. Thank you. Thank you. So we'll be giving we'll be giving more away. We'll be giving more away. I need to read that mail that was sent to me. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
You have a new subscriber.
Hey, Dr. Choppa TV, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. I appreciate you. It actually means a lot. It's not a little bit. Every contribution, even just watching ads, helps a lot, more than you know. So thank you. So thank you. And remember, friends, if you are I'm thinking about upping this for, I'm thinking of upping this for Twitch Prime subscribers as well. Right now, if you are a tier 1 subscriber, if you are a tier 1 Twitch subscriber or a supporter plus member on YouTube or a supporter plus member on Patreon, you get access to a Discord channel on my community Discord. You just need to link your Discord with the relevant service. So if you are a YouTube's supporter plus member, you just need to link your YouTube to Discord. If you are a Patreon member, you need to link your Patreon, and Twitch, you need to link your Twitch to Discord. So remember, and I am thinking of extending that to Twitch Primes as well. Thinking of extending that to Twitch Primes because it's essentially a tier 1 sub. So I should keep things consistent there. So maybe not tonight, but tomorrow I'll probably make that switch, or maybe for next week's stream. So again, I'm always seeking how can I give more value to everyone? How can I give more value to people? Hey, Karl, good to see you. How can I give more value to people? How can I do more? How can I do better? We've looked at how our content has improved. I lived in No almost all the time. It's pretty great. You get to make Isk and roam around and be part of something. Yeah. Did I miss the drawing? Pooping? Beep beep poo poo? Safe word? Let's see here. I don't think Discord difference between T1s and primes. I think it does. Let's actually look at that right now. I'm going to look at that right over here. Edit category. I think it does. I could make it just a generic Twitch subscriber. That might work. Okay. Twitch Prime members, let me know if you now have access. It might take a minute to refresh, but let me know if you have access. It counts. That's what I did with mine. Okay. So it does count. It does count. So Twitch Primes already get access to the members channel. And again, I am trying to balance lots of things and keep things together, but so I may not be entirely active in the members channel, but the intent with the members channel is to let them know first and foremost on things coming. things that are going on and getting their opinion, thoughts on things. It's my own personal CSM council. My own personal CSM council. And welcome to the Rankin Nation, everybody. Welcome to the Rankin Nation. Follow Lynn or you are an enemy. I'm not that serious yet. I added the yet part. All right, let's get back to it. I want an escalation. I may not know Auth, but I do know Discord. That's part of the reason why I do not want to lead anything, because I don't know any of that stuff. Like, I would need to get Alinason to join me, one of my friends, one of my Eve friends, to join me and be my Auth person if I was going to do anything with Auth. That's part of the reason why I don't want to lead a corporation. Hey, Silavok, Soratomi, thank you for the follow. I do make an attempt to pronounce names poorly. I do make an attempt. And if I know for certain I'm not going to be able to pronounce it, I just go, thank you for the follow. L is the master when it comes to Auth and stuff. He put so many hours in. I sent you a DM on Discord. No rush. Can look at it after stream. Okay. I'm hoping for an escalation, and nothing really worth grabbing on this one, so I'm just gonna mosey on over. Lately, all my escalations are dead. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Right now, I can't get escalations in order to find the duds. Oh, also, thank you all who are trying to help me figure. Okay, you figured out your login stuff. Good. Good. I don't know how frequently they're supposed to be, but they're not common, but I should be getting one. I'm due. Add. Okay. I don't think people are missing much at the current moment. See here. And then how long on the giveaway? 20 minutes on the giveaway. Anything good? Not particularly. Alrighty. Thoughts on Vanguard? I want it to be successful so bad. Also, did you ever get to finish the blueprint? Was that Vanguard 20K blueprint completable? So, on honestly, I kind of forgot all about the blueprints and stuff with Vanguard. Now that it's right now, Vanguard out of sight, out of mind type of thing, unfortunately. I liked where it has come. I like where it has come from. I'm still not the biggest when it comes to extraction shooters. Not the biggest fan, but yeah. I liked where it's come from. I like where it's come from. I like the potential that it has. Whether it lives up to that potential is still to be seen. That's my take. That's my take. So it's still too early, even with the prospect of what it's promising, where it will allow Vanguard players to be contracted to pick up loot that does not drop in EVE Online. It's well, the problem there, Zeticus, is I agree with you. It's just a little too. The loop is too boring. The funnest I had. Thank you for the take. No worries, Gamer God. The most fun I had was running around with my multi-tool and knife. That was the most fun I've had in Vanguard, because right now the knife is overtuned. The knife is far too overtuned. I'm sure FC agrees with that. And I abused it one time. What I did during the Fenris creation stream for it was I was running around with my multi-tool out, and I'm like, I'm just trying to do a mining mission. Someone was running at me and shooting at me. So I started using the proximity chat, going, I'm just trying to do a mining mission. I only have a multi-tool. And then he stopped shooting, and then I got close. Oh, and I got a knife. And I just one-shotted him. I'm sure I was gonna revive him, but I'm guessing he was pissed because he just decided to go back to where back to the lobby. The slow blade penetrates the shield. Yes. Listen, Agaib. 2 hit on a fast melee kill from full is a little too much, and it recharges your shields. The only enemy it was not useful for was those overseers, those big brute fellas. Because if you got too close, they just bitch slapped you. Polarized. It was a polarized knife, friends. So I'm really happy with how the video has been performing, how it's been received. Of course, we've got people in the comments, the video that I posted this morning. We've got people in the comments going, cry more, nullsecers, and things like that. So we've got comments like that, but we've got a lot of comments that are like, yeah, this needed to happen, but I think it's overtuned. Because my take is the Equinox, the Ansible changes will work if Equinox Sov hadn't made space worthless. The reason why empire spread wide, even wider to begin with, is because Equinox Sov made so much space useless. That's the primary reason why a lot of empires spread even wider after Equinox Sov. It was not because it was easier to get Sov. It was space became so shit that, because here's what ended up happening. Space went from before. Why are there so many extraction shooters? It's like a genre totally reliant on yeah. There's a lot. It's not my personal cup of tea. Not my personal cup of tea. But before Equinox Sov, which is the current system of owning territory, before Equinox Sov, what ended up happening is you had yeah, I'll grab those. The only thing you needed to do was hold the space for enough time and you could install an upgrade. For Equinox Sov, before Equinox Sov, the way space is as long as you own, thank you, Buster. Thank you. And welcome back. Welcome back. Before Equinox Sov, in order to get an upgrade installed to make your system do something like spawn more ratting sites, spawn, have an Ansiplex installed. Before that, okay. That was before. All you had to do was hold the system long enough and it qualified you to install certain upgrades. So every space had, other than TrueSec, what TrueSec is you have this system here. It has 0.0. That is the worst TrueSec. So everything in this band is nullsec. I'm gonna cloak up while I explain this next portion. Actually, I'm not going to cloak up because I don't know if this site's going to despawn. So you have all this TrueSec. So this is 0.0. If we go over to Wicked Creek, for example, you see how it goes lower than 0.0. This is called TrueSec, and there's a whole other system of math. This is not actually -0.4. It's more like -0.6 or something, whatever. The closer you are to -1.0, the better your space is. So if we go out to Omist, for example, there's a -1.0 system here, 1.0 system here. There is none elsewhere. But those would be prime systems for activity. In fact, if we look, and TrueSec is still a factor when it comes to things. So we can see here, this system here is a -0.7. It has more ratting activity in here because more sites spawn in that for the same upgrade.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Yep, and yep. Yep. So now TrueSec is still a thing, but now instead of being able to install an upgrade, the longer you own a space, now what happens is under the new Equinox Sov, everything has workforce and power. It's hard to show it here. It's better to show it on like Dotlan. So let me change my screen over to Dotlan, and don't worry, there's no flashbang warning. So it might be a little hard to see. Now everything has power and workforce. Yay, you can install, other than an Ansplex, you can install an upgrade day one of owning a space. Day one. Actually, no. Actually, no, you still needed to wait for an industry index. What was that thing called? A pirate detection array. No, it's not called that anymore. It's called a threat detection array. No, you can install it day one. You can install it day one. I'm silly. So you can install a level 3 ratting upgrade. And I agree with you on the activity-based thing. You can install a level 3 ratting upgrade of a certain type day one of you owning a space. Compared to the previous system where you would have to wait until you could own the system long enough to install an upgrade. So that was the shift. But the problem is all this, look, 9,090 workforce, 4,000 workforce. You can't upgrade anything with that. There is a flashbang warning coming because I'm going to open up Google Sheet. This is how slow was, and slow's gone. Slow's gone. There's no information to hide here. You went from being able to install any upgrade you wanted to, in some systems, a maximum of 1. Because what's happening is, yes, you can transfer workforce to other systems. So like we were exporting 23,000 workforce from somewhere else in order to power on this upgrade. And a lot of systems just didn't have an upgrade. A lot of systems just didn't have an upgrade because we couldn't afford it. It made space shit. It made space shit. That's what Equinox Sov did. And that's the problem. That's the problem. If we were under the old Sov system, the Ansplex changes would hurt, but they wouldn't be detrimentally bad. Like I consider this detrimentally bad. Urban, I'm not sure if you've watched my video yet on the new Ansplex changes. No, not the POS Sov systems. The Fozzie Sov system, which I guess was still the POS Sov system. So, and have a good night, Desolate. I don't know if you're still here to hear me say good night. So it was so Fozzie Sov is how you take space, which is still this thing with Equinox Sov. It's the same capture mechanics. Logistics upgrade skill, need time to hold Sov. Anyways, so it's still the Sov system where you go to an iHub, now called a sovereignty hub, and install a upgrade to do something. Capturing the space is logistics upgrades still need time to install. Yes, that's the exception. That's the exception. I did make that exception when I started this, Urban. Yes, you still need to wait for that, but everything else, you can install a ratting upgrade level 3 day 1. The Ansplex is the only one where you have to wait 35 days. But again, just because you can install something day 1 of owning the space now, well, sadly, space is bleh and super capital. Yeah, those are nitty gritty. Those are nitty gritty. So That's the problem. Is before, space was just the routing sites were based purely off of TrueSec. Now the routing sites are based off of TrueSec and whether or not you have the power and workforce to be able to power and online the thing. So that's the problem, is most space can't support an upgrade. And if you want to install an Ansiplex, you have to sacrifice workforce. You have to sacrifice workforce in order to make it happen. That's the problem. You have to purposely make systems useless in your space, even if they could barely support a routing upgrade, a single routing upgrade. You have to make that system completely useless. And here's the thing that most people don't understand with the SOV system. There's no transferring workforce freely. If I want to move workforce from here to here, this system has to be set as a transit. This system has to be set as a transit, and this one can be set as an import. This one has to be set as an export. This can never import any resources. Hey, Warping Wombat, good to see you. Good to see you. This system can never, because it's exporting, it can never bring in more workforce to itself. And then this system, because it is set to transiting, it cannot import or export. It has to rely on its own resources. This system, because it's set to transport, has to rely on its own resources. This system can only be set to an import. It can't pass things on, or it's stupid. They will make Null happy with the new ANSI changes by taking back FuzzySov. So FuzzySov is how you capture and hold SOV. Equinox SOV is how the space actually works, and it is trash. More advanced Sudoku than with Lin. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you get to customize your space, but most space is just terrible now. I mean, you saw on that big spreadsheet, most systems that previously could accept several upgrades, they can accept any upgrade, can't even support one. How did you like living in Omist? I've never spent time there. So we lived in Omist back before Goons told us to leave. So we were behind Goons backline. Have you ever piloted a Titan? I've sat in a Nyx, and that was scary enough. Someone graciously, I don't know what was going on in their head. Someone graciously let me sit in a Nyx and undock it. I don't know. Anyways, they let me see it and such, but they need to export and such. Sounds, yeah, it is. So FuzzySov is the system capture mechanic. Dominion SOV is how SOV was upgraded before, and it had the POS mechanic. For those of you who didn't know, you gained ownership of the system depending on who had the more control towers in anchored on moons in a system. Confers a certain amount of sovereignty points. Yes. Before I start hacking, we've got a giveaway. So, and I might need to cloak really quick. Okay. The first winner is Dom G over on YouTube. Dom G over on YouTube. Are you here? Are you here, friend? So FuzzySov is the capture mechanic for the tug of war system that we have with capturing nodes, capturing and playing tug of war over a system, rather than the POS mechanic, where the majority ownership of moons gave you ownership over a system, which that was not necessarily a fun system. But anyways, I was not here. I only heard gripes. Dom G, Dr. Woolen, you're welcome. 100 million S to you. Got stretch. Oh, I'm feeling some cracks in my back. Oh, so Dominion Sov, solution 100 million is to you, friend. Urban, it's working. So once it closes, Urban, you can't enter. And I have a pinned message, so if you haven't entered, I'm seeing if you're already entered or recorded. Yeah, so thank you, solution. So if you try typing in the message, because I have 80 people entered, it's working. That was a billionist sending 100 mil. So if you send !Lin after it says no more entries, it's not going to let you in. It's not going to let you in. Everyday solution wins. So !Lin to get yourself in on the giveaway. So that's why I have a pinned message there, so people know there's an active giveaway, and I see you just got your entry in. So you had entered in the giveaway after it. You tried entering the giveaway after it closed, and with us on a time schedule, I have to be cautious with when I allow people to get in on the giveaway after it's already closed, when they've had an hour and a pinned message. Not in an attempt to be mean. Not in an attempt to be mean. Just being firm. Just being firm. So, long rant done. Long rant done. If the Ansible exchanges were on, if the Ansible exchanges were with the old Sov as far as system upgrades, not territory control, system upgrades, alliances can play tall. Alliances can play tall. But Equinox Sov requires you to play wide. If we're using Stellaris, Hearts of Iron terms, it requires you to play wide. You have to have a lot of territory in order to do things. And it's not because, oh, we need it for our members. It's because you need the space in order to turn on upgrades. To put it into perspective, Slow, when we were down in Omist, we owned 2.5 constellations. We owned 2.5 constellations. Barely could get anything. barely could get any sort of upgrade at all. You need a whole region just to your alliance unbroken in order to get things done. That's the reality of the SOV system now. I would love for you and Zapando to discuss the ANSI changes in a co-stream. He loves the changes. He's almost... here's the thing. He hates Ansiplexes. So here's the thing. I love the changes to Ansiplexes. I love them. They're not compatible with the current SOV setup. They're not compatible. Space is too useless right now to justify the Ansiplex changes, is what I'm saying. The Ansiplex changes are needed. That was the wrong module. Still gonna be decent loot in there. The Ansiplex changes were needed, and I am in agreement with it. I'm not in agreement with the way that present SOV is set up, is what I'm saying. Present SOV makes the Ansiplex changes too punishing. All they need to do is turn the systems into Stellaris style gameplay.
You have a new follower.
Ginger Dreadman, thank you for the follows. That's what I was saying. Let me finish this and then cloak up. It looks like someone's in trouble in this system. Okay, we're gonna go to my safe really quick while I answer some questions. Okay. And keep in mind, workforce does not travel across an Ansiplex bridge. Only the static bridges, or static connections, I should say. So you can't just set up an Ansiplex and have it exporting, have it as a transit. You can't do that. Are you in essence trying to say that large coalitions are going to play expansion and making groups that only have enough members for, say, 8 systems unable to play? That's what they're doing already. He only sees things from the perspective of a raider. Yeah, I don't know enough about Zapando. I don't watch enough of their content to know. I don't watch enough of their content to know if I would be a good fit on their program. Whatchamacallit. So let's see here. I hate the fact that it makes non-combat projection harder. I like being able to trade at a neighbor's trade hub or go ratting. Exactly. What this is doing is what this is really doing is it is effectively eliminating the reason coalitions got together. I'm starting to spread Sino-Avengers. Yeah. So it's eliminating the reason why coalitions got together in the first place. That's the argument I was making, is coalitions exist because there's established infrastructure, shared protection, and open trade between them. Pando is a good guy, but he only PvPs. I do everything. I do PvP and everything. So I see it from all sides. I saw it from the side of a PvP player trying to lead a fleet in CTAC J. Where is CTAC J? I know I was close last time I looked in here. Where is CTAC J? Anyways, so from a PvP perspective and from a trickle down alliance policy, what's going to happen is PvP has wormholes and filaments to get into and out of null. Yeah. What is happening? What is going to happen is, this is something I would have done in leadership and slow if we were faced with this change. So now Kalevala Expanse is pretty tight anyways. So most of Kalevala Expanse would have been in zone 1, zone 2. We wouldn't have spread out anywhere else or anything. We wouldn't have told people to give up their sobs so we can have an Ansiplex or anything like that. What's going to happen is, what would have happened is I would have said, hey, 74 DRC is our capital, which it was. It was centrally located. What's going to happen is ratting and industry is all going to be in zone 1. All battleship level stuff has to happen in zone 1. Unless it is a strategic PvP fleet, zone 1 only, because there's no capacitor usage. Zone 2, if you are basically, Ansiplexes are going to shut down to just emergency use. No one's going to be allowed to use a zone 2 or beyond. That's what we would have done, because for us, the Ansiplexes were for connecting with other coalitions members we had established in the drone regions. But what ended up happening is, with this change, we would be locked to just ourselves. We had a alliance in this area. That had space. We gave them some space because they helped us take this off initially. They wouldn't be able to use any of our Ansplexes anymore anyways. So their ability to come help us would be 10 jumps away rather than the 2 jumps we had set up. Everything is zone 5 there. Yeah. So you're not going to be allowed to use one of the Ansplexes because, again, 4 Marauders can cap out a zone 5 Ansplex. 4 Marauders. Did I get any escalations? No. So that's the thing, is from a PvP perspective, and now I know Zpando comes from no urban. They're not going to be able to link them anymore. Not going to be able to link them. Why would they link an Ansiplex that's alliance only? There would be no reason to. Because the alliance that owns it, is not going to be, because here's the thing, connecting Ansiplexes relied on no, not even one-way trip, dude. Setting up an Ansiplex connection relied on access control list as well. So because they're alliance only, you cannot even connect a one-way Ansiplex anymore. And what is the value in that? Great. You just set up a Ansiplex on my you set up a connection on my Ansiplex. Great. You can jump into my system and I can jump into your system. I now have to take the long road back. You have to take the long road back. And on top of that, we just drained each other's capacitors. QRF is limited to 10 cruisers now in zone 5. That's not saving anything. Is this wormhole space? No, this is oh, am I in wormhole space? No, I'm in no. And we're talking about the null changes that I talked about in my video. Urban, I suggest you check out my video. Have you digested the Ansible changes, Urban? Or are you just hearing it from me on this stream? Not all the way. Okay. Yeah. I talk about the capacitor because, again, 4 Marauders can cap out a, you read the patch notes. I walk through it with my video. I suggest watching the video, Urban. People say I've done a good job. I don't necessarily want to pat myself on the back too much. But people have been saying on the comments that it was very informative and well put together, good summary and explanation of things. So I recommend you do that, is read it, because I break it down step by step. Loki pats me on the back. So, but yeah, if you break down the math, zone 5, a Tech 1 cruiser, you're limited to like 10 or 15 Tech 1 cruisers, not even Logi. Like, it is, to put it into perspective, if Slow had that amount of space that Imperium has, we would be giving up zone 3 to 5. We would condense down so heavily. I'm telling you right now, Matt would have let space in zone 3 to 5 go away, which is from 10 to beyond light years from the capital. So, and again, because it drains capacitor. Hey friend. Yeah, all of TKE would have been, but again, if we were in the position of goons with all that space, we would be contracting our empire. It is that bad. Gate camping will be worse than ever because they will funnel people to take longer routes. Yeah. Honestly, I can see why Zipando is excited about it. I'm excited about it for different reasons. He's excited about it for the different PvP opportunities that are going to crop up, because they're not going to have to deal with as much quick response fleets. Can 2 groups have their capitals so close that the zones overlap? Yeah, you can have 2 capitals next to each other and both essentially share the same bubble. It's just one empire is not going to be able to put down Ansblexes in another person's space because they don't own the space. That does nothing to help them. Yeah. Null is never going to be the same. I'm not saying it's over. Null is never going to be the same. There's enough people saying Null is over with Dominion Sov, with Fozzy Sov, with Equinox Sov, and it's still here. It's not going to be the end of Null. Those who adapt will adapt well. Those who don't will go away. What I think is going to happen is different groups that really relied on the QRF of CTEC-J, and the likes of it, is they are going to goon here. We are not worried. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I'm just thinking from an alliance management perspective that this is, you've been playing for it. Yeah, exactly. Space is still here. No changes constantly. Yeah. Yeah, pause off. So with how you've explained things, I have a couple thoughts. The amount of upgrades some of these systems have is insane. So possibly they want the amount of upgrades to go down a little to bring worth back to the sites. And if the alliances want to keep those kind of upgrade systems, they have to fight for it. Not just drop 3 alliances worth of response fleets into it. So the thing is, I would agree with you, but they limited the amount of sites you can install without buffing to counteract. Yeah, Titans and carriers are going to be more important. Yeah. It's going to be an inconvenience for goons and frat. If hypothetically Sigma grind set can't get their act together, they're probably going to fold their space. Hypothetically, they can't get their act together. They're going to fold their space, move in with goons. And then no one's going to want to put Ansplexes out here because it gets capped out with 4 Marauders and 10 cruisers. So some smaller groups are going to probably move in, or different locals are going to move in. Oh yeah, your jump freighter fleets are going to be fine. But again, where are you sending a jump freighter to zone 5 and for what reasons? If you lack jump skills and jump ships, you'd be worried. Yeah. I mean, my thought is if you are in a jump capable ship and you don't have good skills, you really shouldn't be messing with those. You make Jita runs? Yeah. But you guys have the Indy Sinos. You guys have insane range anyways. Yeah, we're talking the PvP. We're talking the day-to-day living, the ratting, the mining. We're talking those, how this is impacting that day-to-day activity. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the broad impact, not a singular impact on that. No, not a single escalation so far. Oh, people running escalations are going to run through the Ansiplexes. And the thing is, you can't just, and here's the thing. They're getting rid of tolls, which means you have no idea who is taking your Stargates now. There's more Titan Bridge for PP. Yeah. So because they're getting rid of tolls, you have no idea who is using your Ansiplexes now. Which means spies can just jump those gates and cap out your Ansiplex for 6 hours. Yeah. You've been skunked on escalations too? Yeah. There won't be enough sites to share in zone 1, zone 2. Well, yeah. Yeah. There's probably going to be quite a few people that are told to kick rocks, but you're not going to, if you are going to have your Ansiplexes, you're going to tell your alliance you are not allowed to use Ansiplexes unless it's a PvP fleet. You're going to tell your members, don't use Ansiplexes ever, or else if we catch you, you're banned. If you use it outside of a fleet, you're banned. Hi, Lynn. I'm trying to find Amber to farm. Is there a way to see Amber on the Galaxy map? Actually, yes, there is. Yeah, they can rat in zone 3 to 5. They better not touch an Ansiplex gate is what I'm saying. That's what Alliance leadership is going to say. They're not saying it now. They will say it. They will say it. Yes, there is. So, Meadow. So what you do is you open up the map. You open up the map and you go down to the mining filter right here. You have ore anomalies and you have class 1, 2, and 3. So Amber is, let's see, if we look at this, what is Amber? So we do ore, maybe Tritania. What does Amber provide? Amber provides pyrite and isogen. So we're looking for class 2 ore in low sec and below. So you're looking for class 2 ore and it's going to be in low sec. So definitely make sure you're safe with traveling.
You have a new follower.
Elmer's Glue. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Put your capital close to the enemy and take a spike of systems within their territory to set up your Ansiplex into their territory. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They can control the Ansiplex of their alliances, of their own alliance. So they can say, hey, we're locking down all Ansiplex use unless there is a fleet operation. Man, I'm unlucky with that. More people in local saying hello to me. We've actually been in the system for a while with these sites. So that's my take. As someone who sets up jump bridges, as someone who mapped out where they should go, and then looking at the restrictions, they're going to tell people, hey, you're not allowed to use jump bridges. You're not allowed to move your Stormbringer fleet. You're not allowed to move yourself. They're reserved for emergencies only. I remember the days before Ansiplexes, you just scouted and walked everywhere. Yeah. Uphill both ways. I remember the actual jump bridges on POSes. I remember the actual jump bridges on POSes, and then they added jump fatigue to those. And yeah, you're right. I think this is going to make Eve feel bigger. Again, I am in favor of the Ansiplex changes. I'm not in favor of the compatibility with the current solve. Because right now, space is too shit to condense people that much. Yeah, you can do that. You can just jump capsules. Just stage your just pre-stage things everywhere. That's going to put pressure on the members to have 3 doctrine ships in every in each major staging point. Because let's imagine you have 5 areas you need to defend, and you are required by your alliance head to have 3 doctrine ships. And to have those, they're not going to give you one. You're going to have to buy it, move it there, or buy one at an inflated price. So I came back to the game in November. I didn't know ANSIs existed for a couple months. No worries. No worries. It's not a mechanic that you would really run into. And I saw a question. Would you say low sec or no sec is more fun for PvP? Low sec has more potential fun. The reason why I say that is you don't have, unless you're in a very specific area of insurgency, low sec faction warfare, you don't have to contend with bubbles. You don't have to contend with bubbles, which could be used to trap you at a gate, stop you at a gate, prevent you from going from anywhere. Hey, Warden, good to see you. Yeah, if you have 5, a multi-front, that's how Horde lost their war into Goon and Initiative spaces. They tried to attack Goons from the east and west at the same time. That's how they failed their offensive, and Goons won theirs, is because Horde chose a multi-front conflict. So they were having to send 500-man fleets from one side of the galaxy to the other cluster. Is that a perma bubble stop on routes? Yeah. So more space truckers. Alliance needs to take control of their logistics. I don't have to buy my tank or jet fighter when I get there. Yeah. You're going to pay a convenience fee because you didn't move it yourself, is what I'm saying. In slow, we had doctrine ships available, but not for below JITA, not for below JITA price. The fits were available. You had access and ability to import them, and you didn't. You pay a convenience fee. You didn't plan on your roadside trip. You didn't plan snacks and sodas and drinks on your roadside trip. You're paying a convenience fee at your local gas station on your route. It's the same thing in logistics and everything. So if you are fine paying a logistics premium, a fee on top of not needing to go there yourself. Just saying military should provide for the soldiers. Now, the military aspect, it's actually great that you bring that up, because there's actually a historical equivalence to this. So alliances in EVE don't, unless it's a very specialized thing, rarely provide ships for PvP. They rarely do. They tell you what to get, and then it's up to you to source it. It's up to you to source it. They will repair and replace damaged equipment. You are responsible for maintaining it. You are responsible for collecting it. But in the case of EVE Online, if it dies, they will replace it. They will replace a portion of it, as long as you're following different rules. The historical equivalence to that is medieval warfare. When you see armies of soldiers out there, for the most part, they bought their own equipment. So they're paying you to replace you for something that you already bought. So if you spent a certain amount, they're paying what the current market rate is for the same thing to compensate. It's compensation, not them. Yeah, it's compensation for the loss. You're right. It's not supplying it, but it's equivalent to medieval warfare, where armies were not provided equipment. Yeah, they'll refund you the ISK. So you can go get a new one. So that way you're net zero. Roman soldiers' first wage was buying their own uniform. Yeah. And then even today, in modern military, you have to spend part of your first military paychecks on purchasing equipment, purchasing dress uniform. Especially the knights, horses, arms, and armor were expensive, and that's why most knights, that's why most of the time when you see like a peasant army, they were just wearing leather. They could only afford their weapon. Dress uniform is not your combat gear, but you're required to purchase it. I looked into all sorts of things when I was thinking of. Oh, that's the wrong filter. I almost had a heart attack. I looked into all sorts of things before I thought about joining the military. Even cops these days have to buy most of their equipment. Yep. Yeah, it's still common even today. You're right. Oh, I don't like this system. I don't like this system. We're leaving. We're leaving. How far does the storm go? Okay, we're going to go this way. The reason why I don't like this right now is I have this right here, which means I cannot cloak. Yeah, it makes you value the equipment. And it also saves them money. Yeah, because here's the thing. If you're trying to supply 500 people who decided not to show up and come prepared, you're going to pay a convenience fee. If you didn't bring a paintball gun to the paintball field, you're going to pay a rental fee. And if it's a specialized ship, sometimes they're going to have you give it back. Like sometimes in slow, if we had a doctrine that was specialized, we would have people put down a deposit. And then they would get it back after they came back alive, or if it died or something and they were following orders, we would just give them the money back. But free market also works for alliances. Plenty of people build stuff. Yeah. Can I get an idea of what percentage is convenient? Typically it was 5 to 10%. I got super greedy sometimes and this is full in admittance, because people would buy it. It's free market. People would buy it. And people were allowed to undercut me. I would sometimes charge 20%. You did not take advantage of our cheap logistics. You did not go and take advantage of our cheap logistics and get yourself set up. And now we're 5 minutes into a fleet that you want to participate in. You're paying 20%. That was me being greedy. Is I spent the time to not only outfit myself, but to outfit others who didn't prepare. You're paying a fee. And other people, after they would get established, because I was importing from Jita price. After people would get established, they would undercut me and I would exit the market. But I would make profit from people not setting up beforehand. And if Pay attention. Pay attention. Next time you look at the market for a doctrine ship on the market. If you did not get it at JITA, look at the JITA comparison. You might find that you're paying a convenience fee already just being out in null because you didn't ship it yourself. If someone, and even if someone's building it locally, they're not under obligation to match JITA price. I know I keep asking this, but I want to make sure I'm doing it right. I want to do the air career program stuff at Galente. If I just do the ones they suggest, should I be fine, right? I don't need to go to the agent to complete them. You need to go to the agents to complete them. If you're looking at the air career, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything else. If you go to the air career program and you have the different stuff, so like career agent missions, you need to go here. You can go do the ones in Exordium. You need to do these career missions in Exordium. That's the only way to complete those ones. Well, if it isn't my moderator, Konukame, finally showing his face. You don't know where Exordium is? It's right here, friend, right in the center of the map. So you just go to manifest, right, or wherever your agent is, right click, set destination. It'll take you there. Are you running the officer launcher? No. I'm not even running the officer launcher on my Odysseus. I run the officer. Does it matter that I'm Glentic? Nope, doesn't matter. Exordium is new player space. And you can freely go in and out. I've forgotten how to plug the Discord on this. ! Discord. Can you get to Pochvin from Exordium? I think you can filament out. I don't think you can filament in. Yes, Doc. You gotta get that O mod so you can one pass these sites. I have the Exuma. I have the Zugma on my Buzzard. I use the Ravelli on my Odysseus when I'm doing wormhole stuff. So yeah. And hydrate. Thank you, Warden. I actually need to drink more water. I got a plasma donation tomorrow. But yes, Doc, there are Galente career agents in Exordium.
Tell us more about the lore.
Ooh.
The lore.
So I'm going to do the explain it like I'm 5 first, because that'll take a little less time. So explain it like I'm 5. Why I play Mimitar? Because they were Winmatar, and you trust in the rust always. They are a Winmatar. Okay, so Society or Sisters of Eve, what's their story? Why do they have such good ships for exploration? So what is this Ravelli you speak of? The Ravelli I speak of is the only officer module integrated analyzer. It is essentially a better Zugma, so slightly more health, and it has one more utility slot than a Zugma. That's basically it. Also 5% or 5 less teraflops of CPU. So yeah, from the event, guns go brr. That's why, because it rhymes with grug. That's why. So the Sisters of Eve, so they are a religious order. I'm gonna get started on hacking some of these. They are a religious order who worship they worship God, and they believe that God is on the other side of the Eve Gate. Hey, I'm not the only one who knows the imbalance after 20 years. So they believe God lives on the other side of the Eve Gate, and it's their mission to try to get to the other side. Their mission is to try to get to the other side. I might reduce the points value because I feel I'm not doing enough for lore talk right now. So I'm thinking about lowering the points value, because 5,000 points for just a 5-minute explanation doesn't feel worth it. So I'm probably going to lower that to like 2,500, something like that. Because I'm sometimes running into things where I'm not able to answer super much about something. I actually really haven't looked into Sisters lore too much. So I don't, other than they worship God and they believe he resides on the other side of the Eve Gate, and that's where they get their name from. That's for the explain it like I'm 5. I'm talking about the lore one. I feel like I'm not doing it justice. The 5K win. Yeah. The explain it like I'm 5 is I think well priced at 500, because depending on the topic, I can get very ranty. I think something like 2,500 would be more appropriate. So, but yeah, so they believe God resides on the other side of the Eve Gate, and that is where they get their namesake, is on the Eve Gate itself. Hey, NXVGG. And Ghost passed with the 7-stream streak. Congratulations. I hope you're doing good, having a good stream. Doing good, having a good stream. Absolutely. So there's 3 letters inscribed at the top of the ruins of the Eve Gate. EVE. We don't know what the Terrans originally meant it for, what it stands for or anything like that, but that's where we get the Eve Gate from, is EVE. For whatever reason, we still have we still call it the letter E, we call it the letter V and E. There you go. Get you going on the Jove, and it's clearly a 10K rant. Yes. Yeah. Because I'm doing exploration, I'll ask instead of go look for myself. Do you have a lore playlist? I do have a lore playlist. Let's listen to the lore playlist. This is when I'm doing like audiobook stuff on stream. This is my lore playlist. When I'm doing something like reading the Inheritance Chronicle or something. Yeah, it's pricey. It's pricey module. Sorry, I'm just now seeing that message. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing any. Let's see here. How close are we on a giveaway? 11 minutes on a giveaway. Is this the last one? Let's see. We gave away. That's 1 giveaway, 2 giveaway, 3 giveaway, 4 giveaway. We are a giveaway short. We're a giveaway short, friends. So I'm going to end this giveaway. We're going to draw really quick after I do this. And then we're going to start a 30-minute giveaway for the last one.
Tell us
more about
the lore. The lore. The lore.
Which, where is that? Where is that? All right. What lore do you want to know? What lore do you want to know? Ooh, that's very nice. Not streaming for another hour. I am streaming for another hour. It's just if this one ends and then I do another hour, we're gonna be at we're gonna be out of time. We're gonna be going overtime, is what I'm saying. So we're gonna draw after I do this one here. All right, so we're gonna draw the first winner, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start the next one immediately, but it's gonna be a half-hour time instead of an hour time. All right, 5 seconds. If you've not gotten yourself in on the giveaway, !Lynn now. Can I get your opinion between Vagabond or Thriss for a kiting small gun? I'm not very good at kiting unless it's an Omen Navy issue and in a big gang. I would probably say a Artie Vagabond. Thank you for the follow, Edgarius. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I canceled it. I thought I meant to click close entry. Okay, everyone.
You have a new follower.
!Lynn. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes for my screw up. You got to re-enter. I'm sorry. I meant to click cancel give. I meant to click close entries, not cancel giveaway. I'm sorry. Get yourself in. Get yourselves in. Everyone get in. Everyone get in. !Lynn. Lynn. You got 5 minutes. You basically got until I'm done with this particular site. I'm such an idiot. And chat's going by so fast that that people can't, that I can't see people telling me I'm not an idiot, but I am. Somebody needs a nappy. Good thing I'm not operating heavy equipment. Hydrate. This just means that everybody that is here, that enters, is actually here. Thank you. So get in. I accidentally deleted everyone's entries, so get yourselves in. How you misclicked, because red normally means a bad thing. Let me show you. I can share my screen in 2 seconds. Because red normally means a bad thing. So this is what happened. This red normally means a bad thing. So I clicked the normal-ish looking button. So instead of clicking this button, and this just gets weird when. So if I refresh, that number will go back together. Granted, we're missing about 10 people. We're missing about 10 people. So overall, that means we just got rid of 10 inactive people. I'm going to draw an extra 100 mil as compensation. So we're going to give 10 seconds. Exclamation mark Lynn. Exclamation mark Lynn. So yeah, I thought this was the cancel button because it's big and red and don't push it. Get yourselves back in. Get yourselves back in. Also, this system that I'm in, Rankin. It's almost Rankin. Almost Rankin. All right. I'm clicking close entries this time. The winner. I'm giving away 300 million ISK this round as compensation. So the first winner of 100 million ISK is Yvette. Yvette for 100 million ISK. Congratulations. 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 Alrighty, we got Yvette. 100 million ISK right here. Congratulations. The next person of 100 million ISK is Merrick. Merrick, what is your in-game name, Merrick? Congratulations. 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 Oh, Merrick, what is your in-game name? What is thy in-game name? All right. Got you here. And then the last giveaway of this round goes to Astercar, an exclamation mark exclamation mark IGN. So I know who to send this to. All right. I got you here. I got you here. Congratulations on 100 mil. All right. We're going to complete the giveaway. I'm going to make this 30 minutes. I'm going to make it 20 minutes since that screw up messed up time. Exclamation mark Lynn, exclamation mark Lynn, exclamation mark Lynn. Get in on the giveaway. This is the last giveaway of the night. The last giveaway of the night. You have 20 minutes. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the Twitch dashboard while I'm thinking about it. I'm going to lower the points value of that lore reward to like 2,500. Because 5,000 with the gamble that I won't know something is a bit much. It's a bit much. So I'm going to make this 2,500. And then there we go. There we go. So lower point value for that. Let me gamble my channel points. What a day. What a day. So, damn, and I have it. You have a lower. Well, I just lowered the price. It's instead of 5,000, it's now 2,500. And is there any way? Let me look at the redeem history. Is there any way that I can refund that one redeem? Because again, that did not seem fair. Let's see here. No, it does not look like I can refund it. Where is that? Oh, it's so far up now I can't. I'm sorry, Valhalla. I can't refund that. Manage request. Ooh, maybe here. No. Damn it. Oh, because it's not a request thing. It's not a request thing. Okay. So I'm actually just going to change the reward so that way I can make it refundable. Let's see here. There we go. You can redeem so much lore. So what's the lore of who named the systems and why nullsec has none? Okay, that's an interesting one. So null has an alphanumeric system, primarily for categorization. It's kind of like how we have stars categorized in ways that we've named them. We've named some of them, but some of them have different classifications. Ooh, Raider, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. And count them chickens before they've hatched. So just like how we have a alphanumeric system, that just like where we have the Andromeda Galaxy, but then we have NCG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same thing here. It depends on significance. So, and then we have Tau Ceti, we have Sol, we have Beetlejuice. You thought I was going to say it a third time. I need sleep. And then, yeah. So it reflects, it reflects real life. The more significant something gets, the more it gets a name. Right now, to the empires, these empires, they don't have the empires who categorized and mapped all this space out for players. They don't have value in these systems, so they have not been named, except for some exceptions. For example, actually, we're in a pretty good spot for this. Is and not a single escalation. In the curse region that we're in, you have all these alphanumeric systems, But then you have this constellation here that has planet names, system names. That's because the Jove used to live here. This was their first Jove. Yes, including Platon. This was the first home of the Jove. When they left the Eve Gate while it was still around, they slow boated to Curse. And this is where they settled. Did you know? So it mirrors real life in that regard. And systems are named in different ways, depending on their significance and cultural heritage. So Galente systems are mostly named French adjacent. It did almost take millennia. They put themselves into cryosleep. They had the most inefficient warp drives, and there were no stargates yet. All right, the Kevaru. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for hanging out with us. Let's see. We're drawing the giveaway in 12 minutes.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Treeds Gaming in high definition. Alrighty. I'm going to finish up this site and then I'm going to try and get myself back to some sort of high sec. Because I don't think I have the time tonight for the Potvin Highway. It's just going to be trying to get out. Where is this core? Oh, right there. And does not look like we get an escalation. So we got 365 mil. 365 mil. All right, we're going to get ourselves to some sort of... Ooh, I know how I can kind of get ourselves home quickly-ish. Let's go to Zarzak. I'll have to log out in Zarzak, but... because that'll put me on a 6-hour hold. 6 or 8 hour hold. Or I can go... I could go here instead. I'm not going to lock myself out space. So I'm going to go to Losec. So Lynn, when is your book release? Eve, the lore from start to end explained. So I'm not sure I'm going to write a lore book. Sorry, friends. I'm not sure if I'm going to write a lore book, so no need to prep any ships for tomorrow's fleet. I still have a Kiki from Injita from the last one. Yes, no need to bring your own stuff. I'm going to give everyone a bunch of like ventures, regular ventures. How does Zarzak work? So Zarzak, the way that it works is you can travel some pretty vast distances with it. You literally from Zarzak can go from Curse into Zarzak over to Venal in 2 jumps. The black hole, yes. But once you're in Zarzak, because it was really overpowered, it was worse than Anziplexes. what they added was if you jumped into system, you were locked to Zarzak for 8 hours, except for the way you came in. You can freely leave Zarzak from the way you came in. But in order to test, but in order to take Zarzak elsewhere, you had to wait in Zarzak for 8 hours. 6 or 8 hours or something like that. 6 hour hold is, yeah. I would probably say like an hour at most. But the reason why it's 6 hours is, if Fraternity knew that a fight was going on, what they could do is they could just go, all right, friends, in 8 hours or in an hour, there is going to be a fight, but we need to wait in Zarzak for an hour. So we're going to go wait in Zarzak for an hour and then go grab a snack and then come back. That's why it's 6 hours. Is if someone wants to use Zarzak strategically to get an edge and interfere in a fight across the galaxy, they need to wait there for 6 hours. Still going. So 7 minutes left on our final giveaway, friends. 7 minutes left on our final giveaway. Projection has always been a problem. Yeah, it's always been a problem. Anzaplex has made it worse. Yeah, seriously, the Pandemic Legion Superfleet was insane. But that was before jump fatigue came into play, and you could literally in 5 minutes sino an entire fleet, an entire super fleet across the cluster. That was worse. That was terrible. They made jump fatigue just to deal with Pandemic Legion. Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna get myself into high sec. All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get our vibe music back. There we go. But yes, I do have Eve lore music. How did you find so many sites? I've been through 3 wormholes and have scanned nothing. So those were all detected sites. Those were all detected sites. So the area I was in, what's happening is this area is within range of space over here, and they have some sort of sovereignty upgrade installed that specifically creates exploration sites of a specific kind. And it radiates out a certain number of jumps depending on how strong of an upgrade that they installed. That's why I was finding so many sites. Is I was in NPC null in proximity of an alliance's installed exploration upgrade. Love the lore drops. I love them too. And I'm glad you all love them too. Alrighty, we are in low sec. Let's see if we can get ourselves to high sec at least. Lots of lore on this stream. It's fun. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Tis fun. Tis fun. Let's see. We've got 3 minutes left on the giveaway. Get yourselves in. Get yourselves in. Oh, I finally understand high sec and low sec now. Finally. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. And I don't think I need to be worried about that epithal. I think the epithal is more worried about me. You don't feel confused anymore. Nice.
Tell us more about the lore.
The lore. This I can talk about. This is about the Terrans. Is everyone in the Eve universe descendants of the Terrans, like the Jove, Talikan, Yan Young, Drake, etc.? There are no life forms already in Eve. Yes. Yes. Everyone is a descendant of Terran. You can think of... Okay, I gotta find a different... Thank you, Doc. You can think of the Talikan, Jove, Yan Young as, and I'm going to start with those three, as nationalities within the human race, because we're all human. We call them the Jove, we call them the Noir. It's kind of like how we call Americans and Canadians. That's the same analogy. So you can think of it more as nationality. We call them races, but they're more nationalities because we're all human. So we are all human. We are all Terran. So different nationalities have different advancements of technology. So the Talikan, Yan Young, and Jove were the most pronounced of the groups that were in, that we know of. There were probably way more groups that just died out after the Eve Gate collapsed. So, and then the Triglavians and Sleepers are Jove. We call them Sleepers because they are Jove who slept. They are Jove who lived in a so I'm going to answer this really quick. So tax in Jita is now based on Concord standing and color. No. Sales tax is determined by the station owner. Jita 44 is still owned by Keldari Navy. All the market players would have quit if they did that. If they changed that as well. Because a lot of the market players specifically grinded up standings with Keldari Navy, so that way they could get cheaper rates in Jita. So the Jove were split up into three castes: the statics, the modifiers, and the sleepers. Sleepers were in a reverse time dilation perfectly simulated world, which meant they had real physics they could work with. So they were the scientists. They would literally invent things far faster than anyone in the real world could. So I don't know why it's saying it's got an encoder error. Anyways, they could research anything faster than anyone outside of the construct. The construct is the VR world. So like the Matrix. And here's the thing. A lot of the sleepers actually didn't know they were in the Matrix. So we'll get to that another time. The statics are who we know as the modern Jove. And then the modifiers are the Triglavians. They got into conflict with each other. The Triglavians lost, were sent to the abyss, but they left the Jove with the Jovian disease because they were highly genetic modifying freaks. And it followed their infomorph. Infomorph is your consciousness going from one clone to the other. So the Jove asked the sleepers, make us a cure. And the cure was join the sleepers. They took exception to that. The status attacked the sleepers and they noped off to wormhole space. Dark Jedi, thank you for the follow. So that's, and then the drifters are spontaneous AI entities that were born out of the construct. Because in sleeper society and in our society, we have a one body, one mind law. In order to be in the construct, the VR world, you need a physical body in the real world. A being known as the Other was spontaneously born out of nothing in the construct known as the Other, who hates life. And actually, more others started popping up, and they broke the news to everybody in the construct that they are in a VR world. So now the others, because they don't have a physical body, they need one. After lots of attempts, including the dust soldiers, to try and get bodies, they gave up and started ripping out sleeper bodies, Frankensteining them together to inhabit and become the drifters. And they do not obey the one body, one mind law. That's why you can have 4 tyrant Apollos on grid at the same time. And they embody and call themselves tyrants because that's a honorific title to the Second Jovian Empire. So they look and model themselves after Second Jove because they still have perfect memory of the Second Jovian Empire. The Jove collapsed after all that went down. The sleepers, they just noped out and they remember everything. So they have, and I'm going to reopen entries while I rant really quick. Get yourselves in. So when the Triglavians, they look at the drifters, they call them the ancient enemy. They don't do that with any of the other empires. They don't call the Omar the ancient enemy or the Galente, or they have different names for those. They call the drifters the ancient enemy because Maximu, thank you for the follow. They call the drifters the ancient enemy because they look like Second Jovian Empire. And the Jove only knew Jove. They never encountered any other life, no other human or alien life when they woke up from their crowd asleep heading over to Curse. Never found anybody. So it could only be another Jovian faction. Let's pick some winners. And again, we're giving away 200 mil, 100 mil to 2 people. The winner is Aaron Red Force over on Twitch. Are you here to claim your prize? Exclamation mark IGN to claim your prize. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hopeless Norwegian. I hope you have some hope after this one, Norwegian. Aaron Red Force, are you here? I hope you're here because that was only 20 minutes. Loving the lore dump. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Aaron Red Force, are you here? Ooh, friends, we are 3 followers away from 1,200 followers. Hee hee. We got to move fast. I'm picking a replacement winner for Aaron Red Force in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The replacement winner for 100 million is Demordron. Hedron, Demon,
have a new follower.
Demor. And Blood Raiders are zombies. No, Blood Raiders are just cultists. Empress Horde, I got you. I've got you. I got you. 100 million is to you. And the final winner of tonight. And remember, friends, we have a NPSI fleet tomorrow. Definitely normal ventures. Definitely normal ventures tomorrow. You don't need to do anything. I will have them, but I'll have the fit if you want to supply it yourself. The final winner is Zedor over on YouTube. Open the door and claim your prize. You're welcome. You're welcome. I know you all hated that. Am I not getting a ticket? The giveaway was we had closed entries. We had closed entries. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. We're at the part of the night where it's Hodor. You're welcome. Can I bring along a consortium issue battle venture? I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. All right, friends, we've come to the part of the night where we say goodnight to YouTube and then Twitch, Hangout. Thank you for the jewels.
GG.
Thank you. Thank you for the jewels. GG. GG. We have come to the night where we say goodnight to YouTube and then Twitch, Hangout. We're going to raid. You get channel points for participating in a raid. YouTube, have a good night. Have a good night. Not a grenade. Have a good night. And we will see you tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you for the follow. Risky Clicker.